Should be right. I'll check it in a second. Cool. Well, never mind. Gotta watch an ad. Then I'll tell you it's cool because it came up for a half a second. Thank God for this Omen ad. Awesome. Yeah, looks awesome. Nice work. Awesome. Nice work. We do what? Awesome. Oh. Nice work. We do what? Awesome. Oh. Nice work. We do what? I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. I don't know why I didn't save my shit. Nice work. We do what? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. I don't know why I didn't save my shit. False. We do what? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. I don't know why I didn't save my shit. False. We do what? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. I don't know why I didn't save my shit. False. We do what? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. I don't know why I didn't save my shit. False. We do what? Yeah. Yep. I don't know. Let me try to log in. Oh. Well, I didn't save my shit. I'm gonna change my change my Twitch account because I really don't want my explaining to be poop balls. I'm gonna change my do you have the do you have audio coming from the Twitch stream? Like do you have the Twitch stream up? Because I really don't want my explaining to be what you without me. What the fuck? What do you mean my account's been disabled? Oh. He hates us. No, he hates us. Fuck that guy anyway. Uh, let's see.
For for like short bows and things like that, isn't it plus your dexterity modifier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Any ranged weapon by default is dexterity, and then any melee weapon that has the finesse descriptor is dexterity, or the finesse ones can be dexterity. It can also be strength if you want. The fuck is that? Right. Yeah. Not really a big fan of the changes that SoundCloud has made, but I guess that they're actually starting to care about making money. So I suppose I don't blame them for that because money is important. But the platform really was pretty great. Yeah. I think people that post pictures of gross food on Instagram are the worst kind of people. Wait, I take that back. The second worst kind of people are the people that post pregnant updates. There's your hot take for the day. What was that? Yeah. Hopefully none of them are pregnant and post pictures of it on Instagram. amount of that man's life that's ruled by dog walking is astounding. Good. Thanks. Also, check out this D20 mug.
I bought a Critical Role shirt today. Pretty excited.
Good.
Yeah, I like that one. I bought the one they have on Geek and Sundry. Yeah, I bought that one.
That's
Glory be.
yeah.
That D8.
Be great.
What's the you have like the cross, and then you have bead, 3 beads, bead, and there's like a thing in the middle.
Oh yeah.
What are you gonna put there? Yeah. It's gonna be awesome.
Yep.
For some reason, I thought Davin was a gnome. Made me think of Critical Role. So we don't have any short people in our group. What? Yeah, well, yeah,
Gross.
because he's a piece of shit.
Now I'm anti-short people.
Is he a dwarf?
It's pretty good.
Whoops. Huh? Oh, yeah.
God, nerds get so salty on the internet. It's like it shouldn't surprise me by now, but it just surprises me so much continually. I'm just like following Marty Sleva from IGN for when he posts his final Mafia 3 review, just because I'm curious. And just as I happen to be looking on Twitter, this guy says IGN gave GTA 5 a 10 out of 10, even with glaring issues. Yet you're bitching about no fast travel and the same in Mafia 3. Hashtag hypocrites. So Marty just says, I didn't review GTA. And I know you didn't, and I apologize for being frosty, but you cannot disagree that there's a legitimate giving for some titles. IGN got slaughtered for the same issues. Slaughtered for the same issues, yet a superior in presentation, delivery of narrative, characters, etc. Double standard. It's like, dude, like what? I just can't wrap my brain around like what he actually cares about and why his job is that big of a deal to type these things on the internet. Who knows? The world may never know. One of the great mysteries in life. Oh, yeah, Brian, yeah, that too. I mean, Jesus.
I can hear everyone. How is my mic situation? Okay, cool. Because I didn't set up the real mic, I'm just working off my webcam mic since I'm the only one here today.
Yeah, great.
Go get a couple pots in the kitchen, just bang them together, and we'll let you.
I asked if they could hear me all right, and they said, "Will you go to the kitchen, get some pots, and just bang them together?"
Oh, because I didn't tell how bad it is.
Yeah. Well, no. Usually they like hear whatever.
Okay.
Oh no, I didn't mean that.
Oh, no.
I got Michael in trouble.
Here it goes.
Sorry. Sorry.
Didn't mean it.
Gotta get that. What is it that y'all say every time you play D&D? It's abstinence for a week.
Oh, yeah. At least for me.
Oh yeah, they say every time they play D&D, they get a week of celibacy because their significant others are annoyed.
There it is.
Maddie actually created a character and a backstory already, so she's really into it.
Same with Alexia. We should have.
Sounds nice. Brian and Michael, do you like my D20 mug?
Oh, that's great.
It's amazing.
Comes with a top, so you can get the full.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, so you can roll it. Exactly.
Alexia's character is Eliwick Timbers.
Oh my
A
god.
rock gnome.
Maddie is Lorela Timbers.
Maddie's character has the last name Timbers too.
They can be sisters.
Make them sisters.
What race is Maddie?
An forest gnome.
Oh, Alexia's a rock gnome.
Long lost
They
cousin.
They can be
Maddie's a
distant
forest gnome.
cousins.
They could be cousins.
We could be sisters.
Alexia said they're going to be sisters.
I mean, that's fine with me. Yeah,
Well, they could have been separated at
they
birth.
can be cousins though.
They're like sub races.
Cousins.
Distant cousins.
Papa Timber was a Rolling Stone. Went through the forest, through the rock places.
I'm here.
Yeah,
Oh my goodness, he sounds so
Can you hear
drunk.
me?
it's a dragon.
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Dragon
And you sound
Man.
drunk.
Are we waiting on anyone? Or is it just me?
I'm trying to get his shit together. He can't hear. Oh, he can hear us. Yay! No, can't
No,
hear
we can't hear you.
Okay,
And,
I'm gonna go get some water. We'll be right back.
Do that. Maybe a piece of bread.
bread would be good. Actually, a Powerade. You really just need to get some electrolytes, some water. In Paraguay, they sell this this like magical little anti-hangover pill,
Oh yeah.
and yeah, who knows what the hell's in it, but apparently it works really well.
Yeah, I remember talking about that when we were there. You should get your hands on one. Do it too.
I'm going for Christmas. I'll bring back a crate of it.
Everyone say hi to the corgi.
Hi, Corgi.
No more so cool.
Nomar's pretty awesome. Yeah, Maddie's backstory is built around finding a corgi wolf pack, and that's how she got her beast. Yeah. I was like, I don't give a shit. You can do whatever you want. The rare corgi wolf.
That is awesome.
That's too adorable for me to handle. Really?
Hello.
What was
I
the
can
rest
hear
of your backstory?
A little
I
louder.
heard something.
Hello.
What was your backstory? With Elliot?
Hardly hear you.
Figure out like what her.
Yeah,
Did we get all that?
I don't know if you did.
I don't know if we did. We just figured I had trinkets.
Ah, yes. Yeah, being a rock gnome, Eliwick can make little toys and gizmos. So you can like
Lure people.
yeah, you can like lure people out or confuse them or whatever.
Yeah, the forest gnomes thing is she can talk to little animals. So that's what
Right.
sold Maddie.
Right. We came really close
Talk
to
to
that one.
animals.
So can you hear me like really faintly then?
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah,
I can hear you
just
pretty
great.
good now.
Okay, sweet. So I hadn't given Chrome permissions on this computer, that's why.
I'll let him do it.
Right, I'm gonna go pee and I'm ready.
Oh man, Phil, you looking at the Tom Brady Gronk U tour? Oh, Phil, come on. There he goes. Tom Brady's already got 250 yards and 2 touchdowns halfway through the second quarter. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. They did this segment on ESPN this morning, like talking to a bunch of people in Boston about Tom Brady, and it was the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen. It's like fucking Tom Brady, when he gets in there, he's gonna be in charge and he's gonna be mad. Oh, he's gonna be wicked mad. It was just that for 5 minutes.
Fuck me. Oh, Yogi. Fuck, dude. Hey everyone.
Hey.
Sorry for the delay. I just, a friend of mine was in town, so I went, got a couple of drinks with her and totally lost track of time, and then just sprinted a mile and a half here, and now I'm here. Bye.
Hashtag dedication.
Isn't Isn't the old drunken sprint home at like an ancient English tradition?
Probably. Is
know what
Andrews
isn't?
not?
Isn't fun?
Irish.
Is when you have to sprint home in New Orleans at 5 o'clock at night because you stayed out too late.
You mean 5 o'clock in the morning?
Downtown, yeah. Sorry, 5 o'clock in the morning. In downtown New Orleans.
So is Anders here?
Yeah, I am. I don't have a webcam here. I'm just.
Okay.
Yeah, I can go on my laptop and go green instead of dark.
Go green. Go green.
Whatever you want, big guy.
Okay.
Hey,
All right, we're good.
can you guys hear me?
Go.
Yeah, we're good. We can hear you.
Yep.
I don't think so.
I could use a good vomit, but you know. I also ate on the way here while we're walking. So
Wow, you can eat and sprint at the same time? That's impressive.
yeah, it's a Londoner feat.
Did you get that when you leveled up to level 4 Londoner?
Yeah.
Can we move our starting position back a little bit, Dave? Oh,
Hey guys, good to see you all.
Good to see you too, Phil.
Hello, friends,
And if this is the last time our characters
and hello,
speak,
viewers.
it was a fun adventure.
I'm so glad all 8 of you viewers are here. How many viewers do we have, Dave? Hello, 3 viewers.
Hello, us.
One of them is me. I'm sure one of them.
Hello, lady.
I'm sure
Okay,
they'll-
viewing experience.
All right, the stream is officially up. Okay, so where we last left off, the 6 of you and Reidoth had just made your way to the front of this little half amphitheater that leads to this tower, and you were contemplating how to go about dealing with this dragon inside the tower. The cultists, led by Fabric, Cotton had made their way ahead of you and entered the building, and subsequently screams of terror and pain had followed. You do not know where they are, you don't know what their fate is. All you can see from looking from the road toward this little half amphitheater entrance to the building is that there's a boot wedged in the door. That's really all there is. You guys were discussing how to deal with this. Reidoth has remained relatively silent, trying to trust in your wisdom and your, I guess, prowess that you've been demonstrating by blowing up twigs for the last couple hours.
Fatal mistake.
So,
Fucking twigs. Oh,
out of character a little bit, just please be careful. Roleplay well. And
Our viewers don't want to watch us re-roll characters today.
yeah,
if I could just ask a quick question because I'm a shitty person and I forgot. Did Reidoth say that he was going to fight with us? If
Reidoth will be fighting with
dragon?
Yep.
Okay.
His major goal is to remove this dragon. He wants it
Right,
gone. He
right.
doesn't care how. If it's a fight, he will help fight. You will try to help convince it to leave if you could talk to it.
Okay.
But as far as that, he's going to help.
Sure. Okay. Cool. That's all I wanted. Lee's sweet paladin shirt. Okay.
Aladdin.
All right, let's go.
Can we start slightly further back from the tower? We sort of.
You can move, yeah.
Just move your icon where you want to move, and then we'll follow you.
Yeah. I mean, we just need to be a little bit.
So the way I'm going to play this is that you guys watched the cultist enter the building. You didn't actually... You heard everything, didn't see anything, then you moved back once you heard the screams.
Sure.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, just leave our bard standing out in the middle.
Well, I've moved the tree. There we go. Cool.
So if we're going to try to see what the dragon wants, and it's been hoarding valuable possessions of this area, perhaps gold would be of service in our discussion. Therefore, I think whoever goes in, if it's going to be our 2 dragonborn, we should collectively put our gold into the bag of holding for the time being so that if we were to bribe the dragon, they wouldn't have to come outside, reveal the fact that the rest of the party is here to collect the gold. If they have it all at once, it may seem like a much more straightforward transaction. Is anyone opposed to this?
It's not a bad idea.
I don't see why not.
Cool.
Wary of trying to barter with the thing. It could easily take all of our possessions and then murder us.
Oh, it's certainly not the first choice, but if it is hoarding valuables, perhaps valuables would be its primary language.
Well, find out what it wants here first. I wouldn't just go in there offering it gold and expecting it to leave.
I mean, we can, unless
No.
it kills us
Finding out what
immediately.
it wants is the objective here.
Yeah, I simply think it best to have the gold already in there so that they don't have to come outside, collect the gold, and then go back inside. Because if the dragon realizes there's more of us outside, it may see us as a threat more than it would if just two are there.
That would make sense.
I agree with that. If everybody's comfortable giving me your gold, I will take it.
Probably for the sake of clarity, just type it into the chat.
Yep.
I give you 1,000 gold.
I'm gonna have mine on me, so.
Jim Christmas, Gray. Rex.
Zeros, how much are you contributing to this?
I have some mushrooms if y'all would like them.
Oh yeah. Put on those.
Maybe we should go to the Fae and ask for help.
Why don't we all straight into it?
Is everyone So I think we should still mask our full strength and have my brother and I go try to speak with it. So is everybody else comfortable with us trying to talk to it and you guys hiding in the bushes?
Yeah, that
Yes.
seems fine for now. Also, try to talk to it in its language if you can. Perhaps it'll figure you more trustworthy if you talk to it in its common tongue.
All right. Just be in a defensive position and be ready if anything goes wrong.
Okay. Out of context, where is this green thing stairs?
You
That's
don't
it.
know what that green thing is.
Okay.
We're gonna assume it's go.
Well, the road leads to it, so this
Right.
is the door. We don't know what
The
it
road
is.
leads
What?
to what was a door.
Also, as
Okay.
you're leaving, I say to Pyrothex, watch out for traps as well. I don't know much about green dragons, but you never know what kind of traps they could lay in their lair.
Okay. I clap B on the shoulder. Let's go.
Dicks out, boys.
Dicks out. Builds up. And so just for visual purposes and clarity, no weapons drawn. Have my weapon on me, but not drawn. So let's walk up to about here, and
Okay. So we're walking straight up to the door.
well, I asked Dave, what do I see?
So as you get closer, roll perception, please.
Both of us.
One. All right. Not a natural, but 20.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
I
There's
thought you said one.
Sorry,
Oh.
Parallax, from your perspective, as you get closer, you can see that there are stone steps ascending into this half amphitheater style building. It's completely intact. It looks like there were shoddy reparations built into it. The door is slightly ajar with the same boot I've been talking about wedged into the door that you see. Looks like it has some kind of translucent scaly material sewn into it. It belongs to fabric. There is no leg in said boot. It is just a boot wedging the door open slightly. And just beyond the boot and kind of sitting in a puddle of something is this nasty greenish ichor that looks like it could have once been a person that had been completely obliterated by something. Hence the green. Borathrun, as you look at the door, you notice that there is a door handle. The door handle is a pale white color. It's almost alabaster. As you look at it, you notice a crack. And the crack seems to resemble the capillaries in an eye slightly. And as you look closer, it seems like the white in the center is kind of looks almost like a pupil. And then seconds later, your eyes glaze over with black, your head snaps back, and you start to have a vision. So,
Okay.
Whisper, whisper.
remind me how to do this. It's -W or /W.
It's W. Yeah.
It's /W, right? I was about to whisper you something.
So you are completely incapacitated and your patron is speaking to you, and you can choose to reveal any of this you like to your compatriots. Alright, just give me a
Well,
second.
we're too far away from him right now for him to tell us anything unless he yells. So,
You're only like 10 feet behind me.
I think 50.
10, 20, 30, 40.
Oh,
I'm 40.
You're far away.
I'm standing right next to him because I'm hiding in the trees, watching as they approach closer.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stay over here.
Everyone else sees me go full
Actually, I'll
vision.
Okay, so have you come out of the vision yet, or what's going on?
Nope. Still receiving the transmission.
I'm
Man, it'd be great if we had shirts to plug or something like that right now.
Look great.
Good old Scanlan plug.
Yeah.
Yeah.
great time to check out the t-shirts.
You're advertising to us right now.
Just get a tweet about this.
I'm gonna put that in Twitch chat.
Okay.
So, Twitch chat. Our warlock just had a vision, and that is what was communicated to him by his patron.
Okay. So is it? I guess it's like theoretically just me and Lee standing there.
Theoretically, you have just been basically completely taken out. Yeah, you're just having a vision. You're next to your concerned brother.
Okay, so I'm not out yet.
No.
Okay.
I look over at Parathrax and kind of shrug. Does this happen often?
No. And so I look down, very concerned, but no, not to try to shake him out of it or anything. And I'm just waiting.
All right. So vision's concluded. You start to come out of it. Your eyes, the black curtain that had covered your eyes, is slowly receding. You kind of regain focus, and your pupils snap back to a reasonable set of focus. And you look at your brother.
I reach my hand out to help him stand up.
I scramble for his arm and climb up and try to regain my footing.
Are you okay? What happened?
The dragon is pure greed. He wants everything. Gold, jewels, magical items, everything. We have enough to satisfy him now. But that's all I know, is that he is the embodiment of material lust.
Good to know.
We should be extremely careful, if even go in.
It hurts, Phil. Oh, God, it hurts.
Okay. Well, let's at least see what we can see. So I'm going to attempt to, as quietly as possible, go up to the door and just kind of inspect the boot.
So you don't see anything more than what you've already ascertained from about 20 or 30 feet back. That boot does not have a foot in it. But what was the person in that boot? There are
green.
puddles of it all around. Lots of people have been liquefied by something.
Yeah. Can I slowly open the door and peek inside?
Sure. You climb up the steps carefully, and you put your hand on the door, and you push open, and it opens slightly. And you look inside, and you see what appears to be what was a storage hall. There are barrels and pieces that are kind of scattered about. Is relatively empty, and there is a very large, what was a door, has been blown out and just been knocked down. There's basically a large stone archway that leads into this open cavernous hall. It's relatively dark inside, but you can see glittering in the couple torches of torchlight. There is gold everywhere, tons of it. an absolute hoard of treasure and gold and jewels and things that aren't even valuable but are just beautiful and shiny. Lots and lots of sparkles coming from this place. It's radiant almost. You can barely see inside, and you cannot see him, but you can hear him breathing.
Okay. So you see, you're still in the doorway, right?
Yeah.
Parathrax has leaned into the door and has looked inside the room.
Okay. I am just going to walk up behind him and kind of grab his shoulder to stop him. And I'm going to... It's /W, right?
Yeah.
To whisper. Okay. And I'm just going to mutter under my breath. Ia Ragnala Kafayak Vulgatum Vulgsalgen Vulgatum. Which is what I just whispered to Dave. Just kind of quietly to myself.
You're gonna whisper that to me too?
No, I don't.
Oh, you say that to yourself. Okay.
Yeah,
But
I'm just muttering in Elder speech to myself.
Elder speech, not Draconic, right? Okay,
No.
that's what I meant.
And then I'll just kind of angle myself like to his side and kind of peer in. I'm still like holding him in front of me.
Just turn back to V and ask, do you think we should even go in? I'm whispering, is this too dangerous to even mess with right now?
Remind me of your appearance right now, boys.
I'm just in my standard. I mean, my rod is away. I have nothing in my hands. I'm just in my standard cloak and leather armor.
Yeah, I'm in my standard chainmail, shield on the back, sword at the side.
Shield on the back, sword at the side.
It would be even more, perhaps, idiotic, but may appease the dragon more if you don't have anything shiny on you. It wants everything. If we walk in with anything it could desire, it will take it from us or kill us.
Do you think there's anything, if this dragon is so lustful, as you say, is there anything you think we could offer it or do for it that would achieve our goal of it leaving?
I doubt it. We have anything more valuable than anything it already possesses.
At this point, Reidoth makes his way from behind you and reaches out and puts his hand on your shoulder. What did you see?
But me?
He felt something.
I saw the nature of this beast, and that it is purely greedy and lustful for all things material, and that it may be a great risk to address it at this time.
He's looking you over. He's looking both of you over. He points at you, Parathrax. Take that off. He's pointing to your shield.
Sure. Take the shield off.
He seems to know more about the situation now that you revealed the motivation of the dragon to him. He now feels like he knows a lot more about the situation. Is more comfortable with what's going on.
Okay. Reidoth, could we possibly revisit this later with more help? I can't help but feel like we're very underwhelmed, and with what we have, I don't think we have the tools to deal with this dragon right now. Could there be any help that we could come back with and deal with this situation soon? But
He
not
looks at you
now.
and he casts his eyes down a little bit and he goes, "I know you're scared, Dragonborn. I'm scared too, but I will not stop this fight. I know what this thing is now. I need it gone." Long story short, he's going to go after
be gone for long. Days. Just days.
I didn't
Can you
even
wait that long?
If you leave the situation, he's going to go after the dragon regardless. He's not waiting anymore. He's already been put off a couple weeks in trying to deal with this magically from a distance, and he can't.
Okay. Well,
all right. Okay, shields off. I'm gonna
take. I mean, everything. We should leave all of our possessions with someone else.
Sure. Okay. I'm gonna walk back from the door. Go over to Gray and not say anything to him, but silently just take off my sword and shield and hand him the bag of holding.
And I take off my my Book of Shadows. I unattach the leather harness for the Book of Shadows and give it to him, as well as my Rod of the Pact Keeper and my Sending Stones.
My chainmail's probably not very shiny, so I'm gonna probably keep that on.
It's valuable though.
Huh?
Valuable though.
Okay. I mean, I'll take it off if you think that's the right thing to do.
I'm not sure what the right thing to do is, but if we walk in, we are risking death.
Great.
We're risking instant death.
Reidoth walks up to you and hands you his staff gingerly. Just take care of this.
Will do, brother.
He doesn't even hand you a short sword, he drops his short sword, and he tightens his robe around him a little bit and pulls up his gun.
I put my arm on his shoulder and say, should the worst happen, I will take this territory for you.
He kind of
Okay. So Reidoth is coming with us into the thing. Is that what I understand? All right. Reidoth, do you think I should take my chainmail off, or is that sufficiently shielding up at the
He
dragon?
opens his robe and kind of does one of these. Says, "Cloth and skin."
Cloth and skin.
All right. Well, I'm taking the chainmail off and giving that to Gray too.
Put it in the bag of holding.
Okay. That should be all my shit. Oh boy. That's all my shit. Okay, I'm down to my my pants.
Are they on your head?
No, not on my head.
So I'm assuming we're all kind of at the door now. I will address Reidoth and say, friend, I know your pain and I know your quest, but I beg of you, stay your anger. Please, stay your hand until the last possible moment.
He kind of nods.
Okay.
All right.
Can I? So just again, kind of a perception clarity question. If I like poke my head in, you said we can't see him.
You can't. Okay,
From where we
so
are.
what Parathrax has seen and what you are now seeing is that there is some liquid goo of cultists all over this front foyer entrance. You look in, and what was a door into this main tower that people would ascend and use as a watchtower is no longer just a door. It has been destroyed. In this, basically, all of the rock that made up the wall has been destroyed, so the dragon can freely enter and exit.
Okay.
And you can't see him.
Okay.
You see a glittering hoard of gold and jewels, and you cannot see him, but you can hear him.
Cool. Do
Do you roll perception real quick?
does the rest of the party want to do anything before we step in?
Vorith, or no perception, please.
I was just, well, I can't tell you what I'm gonna do. I'm in front now, right?
Yeah, roll perception, please.
Okay. 12.
So not only do you hear breathing, but you hear crunching and chewing and smacking of enormous scaly lips.
Okay.
Okay.
I just call out into the building. Dragon, will you hear our plea?
So
Step in.
the smacking and crunching noises stop for a moment, and you hear, and it descends, and you see its huge, enormous green feet sink into the hoard of gold and kind of slide around a little bit, and then this snake-like reptilian head peers right at you through that monstrous door. He goes, "Oh, true supplicants," and he tosses what appears to be a huge hunk of meat with a foot on the end to you. Hungry? And it just thunks in front of you and slides to a halt. There's huge chunks torn out of it. It appears to be a human leg.
What did he say first? Sorry, I can't.
True supplicants.
New supplicants?
True.
Ah, okay. I will, in some shock of seeing an eaten corpse thrown at my feet, will say, I come seeking other gifts, not of flesh, but of your wisdom.
That enormous lidless eye cocks at you, and you can see its reptilian slit focus a little bit, and you can see that it's thinking, and you can see the thing is really intelligent.
Can I like gauge from what I've seen how big it is, like how big its full size is?
Roll perception.
Good boy! Hopefully not a 12. 16.
So, judging by what you can see of its face and eye as it speaks to you, and what you can see of its feet off in the distant dark tower, it's kind of sinking into this gold and sliding around a little bit. And judging by the sound of how loud those wings are, this is a 60-foot dragon. It is a big.
Yay!
Essentially, you are the size of its calf. Like, you barely make it up to its knee.
Okay. So it's thinking.
Yeah, it's thinking. It has just tossed you, daring you, almost.
Yeah.
A leg, a human leg, that it was chewing on.
Okay. So I replied saying that I was seeking other gifts and wanted to know its wisdom.
Right. Sorry. He takes a moment and kind of that same focusing that it was just doing, stares at you, says, "What do you seek, half-kid?"
I seek knowledge of the weave and what lies beyond.
He takes a moment and kind of flaps back a little bit, and you can see almost its full height, and you can see it curl up for a moment, and it settles its wings like this, so that its wings are crossed in front, and it is perched on top of this 20 or 30 foot stack of gold and jewels and stuff that kind of goes everywhere as it lands. And it basically beckons with this foreclaw of its right wing, goes like this, and welcomes you in, the two of you.
Take a ginger step right inside the door.
I very, very carefully enter the building and turn to, I guess I'm turning right to like face him. So we'll go in here.
So as you approach, you're still about 40 or 50 feet away from this thing.
Okay.
You can see it staring at you. It goes, "Tell me what you seek, precisely."
I have visions. I see ages pass in my dreams. The torture of thousands of souls. The sins of those who have lived and not yet lived. I see beyond this plane, beyond the weave. And it tortures me. and I want to know why.
His wings spread open and clatter down. Who is your patron, boy?
I know him as Ragnala.
You can see him kind of recognition flashes in his eyes, and he kind of cocks his head, and he knows exactly who that is, and he seems to be okay with it, that you're here and that you are possibly a messenger of Ragnala.
Okay.
So you've earned a little bit of quarter with him, and you can see his posture relax a little bit. A little bit. He says, ask what you want.
You know the being of which I speak.
I do.
Do you know what it wants?
You don't?
It seems to want me to see things, but I don't know why.
For a moment, you see his gaze kind of flicker back and forth between you and your brother. And he has another moment of recollection. You need to roll insight, please. Both of you.
Okay.
Insight.
Natural 20.
Hey!
Paradox, what did you get?
7.
Paradox is watching his eyes flicker back and forth. You can see that his eyes are moving. Borothrun, you on the other hand, as you're watching him, you see that same slit narrow a little bit, and you can see the corner of his lip curl back into kind of a scowl. He has realized that you don't know why you are obeying Ragnala. He has now understood that although he is your patron, you are more of a servant than a messenger, and that same quarter you earned is no longer there.
Okay. But I know that.
You have figured out that he's
Sense
onto
that.
you. He knows more than he should. You know that.
Okay.
Because of your insight, you know that.
He knows more than I do. Yeah. Okay. I will drop to my knees and kind of bow my head and say, if you, or not if you are wise beyond my comprehension. I beseech you, I beg you, help me find answers.
He kind of coils back a little bit and just kind of looks up, and he doesn't want to help you. And as you get on your knees, Reidoth comes from behind you and stands next to you and says, Dragon, I have brought you, these two dragonborn kin, to beseech you to leave this place. At that moment, the dragon, who is kind of almost being all like, you're bothering me, now snaps back and stares directly at the three of you and is no longer annoyed. He is angry.
Shit. Well, I tried.
As the dragon looks both at the three of you and sees that Parathrax is standing, Borothrun is kneeling, and Reidoth is kind of standing over Borothrun, speaking directly to the dragon. Human druid filth, leave this place now or be consumed. He's yelling. He's just like almost roaring and growling, and you can see what appears to be this greenish something like start to glow around its mouth and eyes.
Okay, I'm gonna use my nonverbal communication with here, and we're gonna say.
Oh God. I now kind of take a step forward and sort of like put my hand in front of Reidoth in a way that is dismissive and cry out to the dragon saying, please I need your wisdom. I need answers. Ignore this druid.
I'm sort of in a readying sort of stance, ready to bolt the fuck out of that door if I have to.
He takes a moment, and you can see that he sees that you clearly want something from him, very, very clearly want something, and he knows that, well, he thinks that you will potentially do his bidding if he asks it. So, Dragon stares at you. He pulls out another chunk of flesh that he's been like gnawing on absentmindedly, and he kind of beckons with this arm that he's been chewing on. It says, "Abandon your patron. Become my supplicant. Do my bidding, and you'll have your answers." Speaking directly to Borth.
I can't abandon him. I don't think. I wouldn't know how.
Where are you from, boy?
I'm from Reidoth,
He kind of nods.
the region that Bahamut claims his own.
As soon as you say that name, I was chewing on, it's flung across the room. Out.
Shit. I begin kind of tearing up.
I grab V by the shoulder and pull him backwards, and I'm pulling him out of the door. We have to figure something else out. And I say, "There's nothing more we can do here." And my attempt is to pull him out the door.
As soon as the two of you rise and start to retreat, Reidoth stands, and then the dragon, almost with unbelievable speed, leaves the pile it was standing on, takes one flap forward, and descends on Reidoth, sinking both of its claws into his shoulders and starts to drag him off the floor.
Fuck it.
You see, fuck. I continue. I grab the. We just have to piece it up.
Yeah, we run.
Okay, so Borth
So
and
we-
Tracks run out of the building.
Yep.
Exit.
And I'm not necessarily sprinting, but I am hustling. And as I go through, I give Gray the signal of like, come out.
I'm more kind of like stumbling out, like in a very disoriented manner.
No, I'd take a step back to help V along. And everybody, I mean, I assume these people are within earshot of me. I'd still not yelling, still in a hushed voice, so as to not have the dragon hear anything strange. I'd say we need to leave now.
Where is Reidoth?
As you get to your compatriots and Gray asks where's Reidoth, you can see that the door is flung open, and stumbling forth is a man about Reidoth's size, covered in what appears to be bark, trying to get his way free. And you see this enormous hand with a leathery wing attached to the back of it grab the back of him, with claws raking into his chest, and he's thrown back into the room, kind of stumbling. You can see that he makes it a little bit back onto his feet and tries to make it forward again, and this time that same claw grabs his entire leg. The whole thing is just grabbed, almost getting both legs, and starts to drag him. He's holding onto the door, screaming for help. Help! Help! You said you would help!
I run to him and try to grab his arms that are barely outside the door.
Yep. Go ahead and roll strength, please.
Can I try to? Is he's running past me? Can I try to like grab him?
Interesting. Okay.
I rolled a 15.
That never happened yet.
Okay.
Borthur tried to stop you. You're gonna both roll strength, please.
Okay.
3.
5.
You feebly fight with each other, and Dorothy successfully stops Gray from reaching forward and assisting his enclave.
What are you doing? He needs
I
help.
say no. He's dead. We have to leave now.
We can still help him.
The dragon is beyond all of us. We must leave.
I would like to. I'm shouting to the Dragonborn. Will Reidoth receive a clean death?
Clean?
Yes.
They seems to be pretty fucking clean to me.
Like, will it be quick and painless, or should I blast him right?
Probably dead already.
He's not dead.
He's covered in
not
dark
dead?
skin.
He's wearing
Then no.
dark skin. He's
Okay, all right.
Clean.
I'm saying to and I yell at V and Gray, go. And I'm going to make one stupidly heroic attempt to grab Reidoth before he gets pulled over.
Okay, so you sprint over and you try to get both hands around that wrist that's holding on the door and resisting being dragged back by this dragon. Full strength.
And we start making it down the path. Or I start kind of like
You should
half grabbing, pushing, shoving Grey Castle with me down the path.
Straight strength or athletics?
No, it's a strength. You've gotten there and you've gotten your hand around his wrist and you are just pulling.
Tug of war is an athletic activity.
Oh no, that makes it go.
Can I
persuasion?
Can I try and shoot the dragon's claw in attempt to aid?
Are we considering combat?
Okay, I need to resolve one thing first. Parathrax, what is your strength roll?
It's a 11.
Okay, so you get your hand on his wrist and you start to be pulled in as well. Cyros, seeing this, you try to shoot the claw that's attached to Reidoth.
Do I see him doing that?
Yeah. Your back is turned, but you're looking over your shoulder at what's happening. Yeah.
Can I
But hold on.
jump in
Resolve one
front?
thing at a time. Cyros, you
Yeah.
are making a shot. Go ahead and roll Dex, please.
I was
Oh, I need
gonna
my dice.
No dice to play the game.
God damn it, Michael. Jesus.
Whoops. I didn't pull out my dice. Hold up. There's a macro for this, huh? Well, that's my dex, and then I get my proficiency. So 15.
The shot connects and sinks into the knuckle between a couple scales. You can see that one finger quivers a little bit, but does not release the grip on Reidoth. It's still dragging Reidoth and now Parathrax into the building.
Seeing that happen, I whip around and just scream at him, "You fool! Run!"
I am listening.
Reidoth looks up at Parathrax. And his
Hang on,
eyes
well,
are...
two people haven't acted yet in this thing. I just want to make sure nobody else wants to do any shit before I move again.
I want to ask, are we considered combat right now or no? We can do whatever.
We haven't rolled initiative.
You're not in
so
combat.
combat.
Okay.
Combat.
We're doing inspiration, right?
What?
Are we doing bardic inspiration?
He has Bardic Inspiration.
Yes, but so
you
I
give me a D10.
I'm gonna run up here and throw my dagger at run up here and throw the dagger at pretty much the same thing that Saros just did.
Can I do anything to stop that from happening?
He's running past you, so technically, yes, you can try and stop him if you'd like. You are already being assisted by Gray to get down the path, so it's going to be a high DC. Right now, the
Okay.
situation is Dobbin is trying to run and throw a dagger at the hand attached to Reidoth and pulling Reidoth and Parathrax into the building. Roll your strength to see if you can stop him.
Well, it's am I what's the exact physical situation with Grey Castle? Is he now?
You and Grey Castle were
holding on to
basically
me?
shoulder to shoulder running down the path, trying to get away, and you looked over to see your brother running back toward the building and had shouted "fool" at him. And now Davin is running behind Parathrax to try and assist as well. And you will basically have to reach out and grab him and stop his full weight at full run with one arm.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll strength.
Yes. And you do
7.
have a D10 inspiration, by the way.
I can use cutting words on you. Okay.
I roll 7, so I'm guessing I kind of miss, but I will still yell, "You fool! You don't know what you're doing. Stop!"
So you reach for him and kind of stumble forward and miss. And as you reach, you feel your head fill with this just violent yelling as Davin glares at you. Doesn't care what you think, wants to go help. Davin, you make it to where you can effectively throw your dagger. Go ahead and roll dex.
That is just a sec. Let me check my modifier. That is a 17.
Okay. Dagger sinks in right next to where the arrow from Cyros had entered the dragon, up to its hilt, and you can see that same finger that was kind of quivering its grip releases, and those 3 claws are pulled off of Reidoth. You hear a roar inside as it retracts back, and kind of you can see that you can't see anything technically. You can hear that it is very pissed. You just attacked it twice. You've effectively made it drop its quarry, and everybody gets to roll initiative.
Fuck!
Mm, 19. Ooh, sorry.
All right, so I've got Davin, V, Ray, Parathrax. Davin, Era, Vorothrun. Okay. We are now officially in combat. As this hand is retracted and you pull Reidoth free, he's kind of stumbling, and you can see that the bark that was covering his body has been absolutely shredded. He's panting, he's bleeding. He takes a moment. Thank you. It's time. And he turns and faces the building as that amphitheater that was containing all of the gore of the cultists explodes in a spray of rocks in all directions, and this monstrous winged form flaps above you. There is a 60-foot venom fang bearing down on you right now. Rage blinding its eyes. It wants nothing but blood.
I have a question.
Era.
We're dead.
Did he know that a couple of us were here? Like, did he know that I was there? So do I get a surprise round on it?
It doesn't work that way. So
You would
if
now
you're
it's,
going to
now it's
surprise
above
it,
all of us, so it can reasonably see down on all of us.
reasonably right now, Era, if you want to, you can use your turn to roll stealth, and because he hasn't actually focused on you yet, you'll have a reasonable chance at stealth. It's not a surprise round, you don't get advantage on anything. You're not surprising it. If anything, it's surprising you.
Yeah.
That's true.
So, okay, for now we're going to roll like normal. Top of the round, Venom Fang is out and is bearing down on all of you, and it is Davin's turn. After having just...
Where is he? Just like, are we going to assume that he's here?
No, he is there.
Oh, okay, cool.
He
I'm
has-
going to run
Just
back.
after Reidoth grabbed him, tried to pull him back inside, didn't successfully, and now has blown up the amphitheater coming after you.
Okay, I'm going to pull back. What is this? 30 feet would be like here. Yeah, up to where Ceros is at.
That's not 30 feet, that's a lot. These squares are 10.
Yeah, I was here. 1, 2, 3.
Okay,
right?
okay. You gotta go a little less, because you're technically... If you're gonna do that, you look at the path, you're running through some
Okay.
brush.
Is here fine or like here?
That's fine. Yep, that's fine. Right there.
Goes to here.
Yep.
Shoot. Okay, so I just threw my dagger, which I assume, I'm gonna very safely assume that is metal. So can I cast heat metal on the dagger?
Yeah, I guess. You can see it, and you can focus on it, I guess. So he's flapping, and you're trying to focus on the moving target. It's not going to be easy. You're going to cast heat metal on the dagger embedded into its claws.
Yes.
Okay.
So it must take 2d8 of fire damage and make a Constitution saving throw. If it misses its Constitution saving throw, it has disadvantage on attack rolls or ability checks.
Interesting. Okay, roll your d8s.
How does that work?
Well, it can't. So it's kind of. I'll explain in a second. I'll do the damage first. That's. Are we doing like double what I roll or 2 different rolls?
No, 2 different rolls. Roll 2 d8s.
Okay. That's a 4 and a 3.
Okay, so it takes 7 points of fire damage, and its Constitution save was a 17.
Okay, then it's fine.
Okay. All right.
And that's my bonus action. I'm going to inspire Parathrax.
All right. 7 points, we said.
Yes.
Okay. Dragon's pissed. It's flapping around, and you can see one of its flaps kind of stumble a little bit, and it stares for a moment as it kind of hovers at its forepaw and flings aside. And as it flips its hand like that, the dagger that was in its claw is just cast off into the distance, as with the arrow. That thing's gone. All right. That was... Sorry, what did you do for your bonus action?
Inspire Parathrax.
Great. All right. Great Castle, you're up.
Has the dragon technically had a turn yet?
No.
Okay.
Wait, how's Grey Castle up with 16?
Oh, sorry. It should be Era or Vorthorn
Yep,
before
you're
me.
right.
Or
My
both
bad.
of them.
Yeah,
You want to go first, Vorthorn?
it's whatever.
Vorthorn,
Do you have
you're up.
something in mind that you want to do right now?
Point on it.
Doesn't matter to me.
Vorthorn's up.
Okay,
Go ahead.
I'll go first. I will just scream in an attempt to get everyone to hear me. Or, well, actually, Davin is next to me.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I'll turn to him and kind of grab the front of his vestments or shirt or whatever it is, and scream, "You've doomed us all, you fool!" And I'm shove him away from me, and start moving, I don't know, toward my brother.
Okay.
He's in danger.
Oh yeah.
So the dragon's out of the thing. Is he like kind of looming over Parathrax right now?
Right now, both Parathrax and Reidoth have stumbled down the steps. Reidoth is haggard but okay. They don't have any weapons. The dragon is above them, about 30 feet, and is hovering and has just angrily flung a dagger out of its claw,
Okay.
and is bearing
I'm just
down on
gonna-
all of you.
Grab Lee's shoulder to spin him around and say, "Leave him. We need to run now."
Okay.
Okay.
And it's my turn.
No attack, no nothing.
No.
Okay. Roll perception.
Me?
I need to give you information right now, and you need to have a way of achieving some of it.
Okay. Perception 13.
See that with the size of this thing's wings and how much air it can push with every flap of those wings, you will not get away from this thing. You can run if you want to,
Okay.
you will not get away. It will track you, it will find you, it will try to kill you.
Okay. TPK going on.
We in this, boys. Dicks out. Let go.
But that doesn't mean you can't do anything else.
So
The point is, if you try to
did
run,
I
it's
have
not
that?
going to go.
What'd you say, Dave?
That's not to say you can't do anything else to avoid the fight, maybe. But the point is, if you try to run, it will follow you, and it's faster than all of you by a lot.
Yeah. When do you think I had that realization? Before or after I started running?
When you
toward it?
see its full height, and you realize how big those wings are and what it can do with those wings, you know you can't get away. Gonna kite it toward glass. Sorry.
Gas a spell or some shit.
I'm just gonna sprint as hard as I can back to Grey Castle for my stuff.
Okay. You make it to Gray, and he tosses you the bag, realizing what's going on. Call it a bonus action, whatever. You rifle through, you put your hand into the bag of holding, and you think of your objects, and they all come into your hands, kind of just spraying out.
Cool.
So your stuff is scattered around. You take the remainder of the turn to pick up everything and kind of throw on your garb, grab your pack, throw your book on. You are equipped.
Cool.
That'll be your turn, V. Era, you're up.
Yeah, that I mean, that's a lot of actions,
Yep.
so yeah.
Era, you're up.
Okay. I am, let's see here. 20. I am going to just take a shot at it with my short bow.
Okay. Arrow steps out from the bushes, takes her short bow out, draws, aims up a lot, and releases. Go ahead and roll.
A natural 1.
Wait. Were you technically stealth? Do you have advantage? If you were technically stealth, it's advantage.
He didn't roll for stealth.
Yeah.
There you go. Natural 1.
Okay. So, as you take aim and shoot at the dragon, your bowstring snaps.
Good. As my bonus action, can I restring it?
You can get a string out and try to restring. Yep.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll for dex on this.
That is a 20.
Sweet. So, realizing what happened, as soon as the arrow leaves the bow and doesn't go anywhere, and the bowstring breaks, you reach into your pouch, definitely pull out a string, grab the bow, throw it under your leg, snap and bend, and throw it all around the end of the post. Your bow is restrung, and you are able to use it next turn. Nice job. Okay, it is Verath's turn. Hovering above you guys, it sees that its quarry it was attempting to eat is directly below you. It is going to swoop down and descend on Reidoth and try.
Just making sure. It had a turn before me.
It has a turn before you.
Great. Just making sure, because you gave it to me earlier.
Yep. I thought your numbers were in order that way, and I realized once your number was appropriately placed, you were significantly below the dragon.
No problem. That's fine.
Swoops down, basically dropping its wings, and tries to stomp down onto Reidoth, crushing him and grabbing him at the same time. Reidoth steps to the side, but still takes one of the claws into his shoulder, and it pushes him to the ground with all of this thing's weight. He takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage. He is not looking good at all. He is pinned to the ground and considered grappled, and with his bonus action, it's going to try and flap and get him off the ground. Uncomfortable with the new weight, it gets a little bit off the ground, but it's dangling a human druid from one claw, and is not off the ground far enough yet. It's not very far off the ground. It's still technically on the ground, standing on Reidoth. And that will be its turn. Gray, now you're up.
All right. I'm going to move there, pull out one of my tracking arrows, and I'm going to fire at the dragon using sharpshooter.
You get a +5?
Yeah, I believe that's what it is. Shoot. Okay, so that is a 25 to hit.
Hits.
Great, so that is 8 damage from the longbow. It's not at full health, correct?
It's not full health.
Because it's been damaged before.
Yep.
So that is 12 plus dex is 16 plus sharpshooter is 26.
Nice.
Jeez. To hit or damage.
That's damage.
Gray steps out from his position, hiding off into the woods a little bit, draws his bow, takes very careful aim, and clicks a small little groove on the back of the arrow that's at his cheek, and you can see a blue light glow around this garnet embedded into its head. Arrow streaks out and almost curves and finds purchase between two of the scales of the dragon's chest sinking almost down to the fletching into this thing. It is knocked backward for a moment and takes a significant portion of damage. Still very, very healthy as far as dragons go, and is now very angry at Gray. That'll be Gray's turn. You don't want to do anything else?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to go there. And then...
Bear in mind, this tower is very large, 30 or 40 feet tall on its own. And then it's completely empty and full of dragon stuff. Sorry, it's way more than that. It's like 50 or 60 feet tall. You're putting that tower, you're slowly putting that between you and him, just so you know.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Parathrax, you're up.
All right, going for the Hail Mary, boys. Using my action to use my command spell, yelling in Draconic, "Fuck you, leave!" at the dragon.
All right, so he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw.
Fuck you, leave. Come on, man, get out of here.
What's the spell DC?
12.
14.
All right. Cool. Then, since I can't make it to fucking Grey Castle anymore to get any fucking weapons, I'm just gonna run back a little bit.
Okay.
Right there.
Sounds good. Cyros, you're up.
Alright, well, realizing that this group of hardy adventurers I have been marauding around the countryside with are all a bunch of fucking pussies, I'm gonna pull out double dagger, charge right at that dragon, try and save some of their precious lives.
Alright, so movement
that they're
to get
also
to
worried
it.
about. What?
Movement to get to it?
Yeah.
So go ahead and do your movement.
So 10, 20, 30?
Through rough terrain that's running through bushes over hills.
My party ignores rough terrain because of Natural Explorer.
Fair enough. He makes it.
OP.
Alright, roll your first dagger.
Alright, first one will be Fey Dagger.
Okay.
Whoop! 18 plus 5. 5.
Hits. Roll damage.
Okay, damage. Where are my doodads? Where are my doodads? Alright. 1 plus 5 is 6, and then plus 1d6 is fire. 1, so that's 7. And then, would you consider him still engaged with Reidoth?
He's grappling Reidoth right now.
Okay. Fine. So, do I qualify for sneak attack?
I don't know if that... So, being engaged is being distracted by something, is the point.
Well,
That's
it's not
like
engaged. It's if another enemy of the target is within 5
It's
feet.
proximity.
Okay, then yes.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I've got 7 and then 2d6. 4, so that's 11. And then 3, so that's 14. Okay, so 14.
And 5 of that's fire, I guess?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
So, you make it out of the brush, you kind of slide to a stop, and then spring off using your momentum to get your dagger out, and slam it into the calf of this dragon with both hands. Your other hand still holding on to it. Deals a significant portion of damage as you see this purple flame kind of glow inside of the calf of the dragon, and you drag a little bit down, making a nice long cut into its calf. It roars, flailing its wings around a little bit, still holding on to Reidoth, and tries to pull him a little more. Takes 11 points, you said, of damage? 14?
14, and actually only 1 point of that is fire damage.
Okay, 14 points of damage.
13 piercing, and then 1.
Nice. Math.
Lee, where are you right now?
All right.
He's on top of you.
Is close to you.
Okay.
That brings us to...
Second dagger?
Oh, thank you. Second dagger.
Offhand?
Yep.
Alright, that will be 16 to hit. I don't add my efficiency and stuff, right?
No.
No, wait, you add your proficiency.
It's just not to damage.
Yeah, on the roll, not on the damage.
Yeah.
Okay. So then that'll be 21, 23 to hit.
Hits.
Yeah. All right. 1d4 plus 5.
Why 5?
Oh, you're right. I know. 1 point of damage.
Awesome.
Dope.
You got the first dagger into its leg and you're dragging it a little bit. The second dagger, just get it in. Give it a little bit. Takes 1 point of damage. That is your turn. That brings us to the top of the round. Davin, you're up.
Hey, can I use my bonus action to ready one of those vials of acid that I have?
With what hand?
I'll let go of the dagger. I'll go with the second dagger.
So you want all right? So you want
So you have to
leave,
roll dex to
leave
not
the
drink
second
acid.
dagger in its leg, and you want to try to get a pouch out. All right, we're gonna make a roll for this if you want to do it.
Holy shit.
Go ahead and roll dexterity.
Okay. 21.
Why do I ever make you roll dex? So you successfully leave the dagger wedged between some scales, and you reach into your pocket and you feel what feels like a vial of acid in your hand. All right, that's the end of your turn. Davin, you're up.
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. So okay, I'm gonna cast. Before moving, I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers on the dragon. It must make a Wisdom saving throw. This is probably gonna work.
Nat 20.
Damn. All right. Well, it still takes half damage. That is a 3d6 over 2. So it's 4, 3, and 2.
So that's 4. 4 damage.
Yeah.
4 points of damage.
It's rounded up or rounded down?
Down.
Down.
Down. Okay.
Yeah, damage is ramped down.
So you step out and focus on this dragon that is waylaying your friends, and you focus all of your magical prowess into its head, and although it is incredibly intelligent, it still feels your presence in its mind, dealing some significant damage to it. Takes 4 points, you said?
Yeah. Of psychic, I believe it is.
Okay.
Yeah.
Lorthrin, you're up. Unless you
Hang
want to
on,
do
I'm
something
still
else.
gonna move.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay.
Just here behind Parathrax. And actually, yeah, that's it.
Lorthrin.
Okay. I am just in tears at this point, frustrated and angry. And I am just gonna cast Mirror Image and hex it.
Okay. So mirror image goes off. You can place these wherever I drop them in a sec. I'll move you for a second, Lee. Put them wherever you want. You got control of them.
Cool. And then I'm also going to hex it and give it disadvantage on strength checks.
Okay. Noted. Disadvantage on strength checks. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. Reidoth is being suspended by this thing and is trying to struggle to get free. Realizing with his last turn that he could not escape this dragon's grasp, he kind of gives up for a moment and then stares at it and casts Thunderwave on it. So,
He's in the thing's hand, right?
yep.
Dope.
He's trying to like forcefully, magically blow it off using Thunderwave.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. So the dragon must make a strength save. Disadvantage. Yeah, he rolled a nat 1. Nice. So failed the strength save. He takes.
It's Dave. It's checks, not saving throws. For hex, you gave him disadvantage because of hex.
Yeah, I gotta roll again.
It's checks, not saving throws.
Yeah, he rolled an 8, so it's fine. It was a 1 and an 8. Anyway. Well, the 1 was first. No, he critically failed anyway. The second one would have mattered. It doesn't. Okay, so Dragon releases his grasp of Reidoth. As this magical, growing, crackling light just blows out of Reidoth, still covered in bark, he basically blows off the claws that were sinking into his shoulder. and casts this eminent ball of yellow crackling energy all around him in all directions. Everything near him takes this, but you guys are far enough away that you're fine. Constitution save fails, so he is pushed. Dragon is blown back a couple feet into the air, releasing Cyros from it. Actually, Michael, go ahead and roll a strength save real quick. See if he actually can hold on.
Muted. You're muted.
7.
Nope. So, you. All right. Now we're gonna roll Dex real quick.
All right. 13. 12.
That's with your modifier and everything.
Yeah, that's with +5 from the Dex modifier.
Okay. As Reidoth blows back the dragon, you feel this happen, and you try and grab your dagger as you fall back off of the dragon. You successfully claim your Fey dagger and fall with it, using all of the pull you've got magically on it as well. Still in your hand. Dragon is blown back a few feet into the air, flapping to kind of regain its composure. It takes 7 points of thunder damage, or lightning damage, and is no longer considered grappling Reidoth. That's his turn. Brings us to Era.
So after that attack, where is he looking right now?
Pretty much straight down at his attackers.
Okay, straight down. So straight down at Vorthrun?
Cyros, Vorthrun, and now Reidoth, who has just been released.
Do I not take any damage from the Thunder Blast?
No, you don't.
Oh, okay. Yay.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here, and I'll try to hit him again with my short bow.
Okay, go ahead and roll your damage attack.
Another natural one.
Broken on the string.
Jesus Christ.
So
All right,
you
I'm
draw back,
gonna repair it.
release, and you curse to yourself, cursing the wet weather, how it's just destroying your strings. Drop it, you try and repair another one, reach into your bag, roll Dex.
Oh my god, it landed on 20. That's 14.
You grab the string and you start to string it. You don't actually get all the way around the bow yet. It's strung on one limb on one of the knocks. Haven't made it to the second one yet. Okay, you can use your bonus action next turn to try and make another save and see if you, or a dex and see if you can get the other one on. You can move if you want to.
See, I already moved 20, so I'll move over here.
Okay, that is your turn. It is now Varath's turn. He's going to flap back a few feet, and you see what appears to be this green energy and gas and something start to emanate from its outstretched jaws, and it takes a large breath in and then releases, casting this insane pyre almost of venomous, poisonous gas, ichor stuff down in this direction. 1 sec. Alright, say... It's a 30-foot cone. It does about that. People inside need to make a Constitution saving throw. First off, B, you have to decide if it's hitting you or one of them.
Yeah, okay, cool. It hits a mirror image.
Awesome. Parathrax,
20.
make your save.
What was it hit, Dave?
I can't hear you.
Did it roll to hit, or does it not roll to hit?
It does not roll to hit. It's either you or them.
Okay.
And they don't have to worry about a save. They're just going to be destroyed.
Yeah.
So I'm going to call this one gone. Parathrax, you made your save. Fucking awesome. Good job. You take, instead of 12d6, 6d6.
Sweet. $36 damage.
Math. You take 21 points of poison damage. And are essentially this gas just engulfs you and starts to just eat through the chainmail that's on your chest. You're sizzling and you can feel your flesh almost boiling with the impact of this cloud. You take an enormous amount of damage, and next turn you're going to make another Constitution saving throw to see if you take continuous damage as well. Almost melted by this. All right, it's going to use its remaining movement to try and fly a few more feet into the air. So one big flap and it descends another 30 feet. It's considered about 40 feet above you guys right now. And it's readying itself for its next turn. Gray, you're up.
All right.
Bear in mind, this box is considered contaminated. Anything entering that box is going to be bad news.
Can I roll insight to see if Michael's fire damage had any particular effect on this type of dragon?
Sure.
That is a very strong 6.
No idea. So you know that fire damage hurt it. That's all you got.
Okay. Give me 1 second, then I need to look. Okay. I'm going to take one of the beads off of my necklace, and I'm going to throw it up and hit the dragon with it. It's a 20-foot radius, so it should only hit the dragon since it's 30 feet above everyone.
That's like 100. That's like
it's 150-foot range.
He can make the throw. It's not gonna be easy. The distance is there. It's not gonna be easy. Okay.
If I move there, that would be 10, 20, 30, 40.
And that's more reasonable because you're now outside of the shadow of the tower.
Okay.
So you're throwing a 40-foot throw horizontally and vertically. So it's about 65-ish feet. Woo, math.
Trigonometry.
Yeah. Michael's gonna do the math right now because I'm probably wrong. Anyway, throw the bead, arcs across. You're gonna go ahead and roll dex, and we're gonna do a matrix to see where we place it exactly.
That is a 24.
Yeah, you can hit him. Nice. Okay, so one bead.
Yep.
You run around the corner. You pull back your shirt a little bit. Underneath your jerkin, you grab this bead off, wrench it forth. Grab the bead, and you kind of take a little pro hop and hum it as far as you can. You see it kind of spiral through the air and hit him square on the chest between flaps. So flap one, and it goes like this, and it takes the bead square in the chest. As it hits, you see the bead kind of crunch and almost splat a little bit, breaking open and releasing this torrent of fire energy. Go ahead and roll. Sorry, what's the damage? First of all,
8d6, so 31 damage.
Jeez.
Damn son.
So this fireball engulfs the dragon, shredding its wings. It's flying back. It's got just torn, bloody rags almost beneath its paws. It's flapping still. It's still airborne with them. There's still enough lift. Takes 31, you said? Points of damage?
Yep. In chat.
How did you get an 8d6?
You had to roll a 1, didn't you, Phil? Jesus Christ.
Oh, I'm sorry. It has to make a dex saving throw against my spell DC, which is 13. It takes 31. If it fails, it takes half if it doesn't.
It made it by a lot.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, 15?
15.
Okay, 15.
Sorry.
No, still good. Thank you. I was wondering why it was like a guaranteed huge amount of damage.
Yep.
All right. Okay. All right, that's your turn.
Yes.
Parathrax, you're up.
Well, since I just almost got melted
Fucking 8.
by this dragon, I'm now.
Has to make a con saving throw.
Oh yeah, I have to do that too.
Roll
See
it.
if I'm more damage.
Because he's dark in the square?
17.
Nice, you make it. Also, no, so the square, if you go into it now, you'll have to make a save. He's already there, but he's considered poisoned right now. He has to make a con saving throw every turn.
Oh, okay.
He made his
What if
throw,
he-
so he's fine. Takes no
What
damage.
if he walks through it?
What?
What if he walks through it? Like,
he can leave right now and be fine. If
Okay.
somebody goes into it, bad news.
All right.
If Paul doesn't leave next turn, bad news.
Yeah.
All right, nice. You make your save. You're okay. No damage. Parathrax.
Limping over to Ray, and I'm gonna get my. You're gonna call it a bonus action or an action to get my? Well, no, it's gonna be a full action because I'm getting a shit out of the bag. I'm gonna get my Firebrand Morning Star out of the bag.
You get over to the bag. You basically open it up and reach in, and you think about everything you want. Not only do you get your Morning Star, you get everything else out as well. Everything kind of sprays in a little arc out of the bag around you. You get shield, you get sword, you get Morning Star. Everything is there. You're considered equipped again with the rest of your turn.
Just picking up a Morning Star.
Yep. Morning Star, shield.
And
You still have about 1 square of movement left if you want.
yeah. I'm just gonna use my bonus action to put Shield of Faith in myself.
Nice. That's your turn. Cyros, you're up.
Since I don't have any fucking.
Put Shield of Faith on what?
All right. How high up is this dragon above me?
About 40 feet.
Myself.
About 40 feet.
Yep.
Is there a way that I can climb up the tower close enough to it?
You can try to climb up the tower that's been blown apart by its exiting the tower, if you like.
I mean, if
He's
I
already
look
said
up,
it's 40 feet up in the air.
yeah, but I am extremely dexterous and acrobatic, and I have second story work. I can climb faster than I can walk
Let me just
or
describe the
run.
situation a little bit before you make any decisions. The little amphitheater thing that was the entranceway into this tower is what you're in front of and what he is above. He has just exited said amphitheater and destroyed it by exiting. He's blown off the roof, chunks of rock everywhere. There's about 10 or so feet of rubble in front of you. The tower to your right, about 30 feet, is about 50 feet tall. That's where you are.
All right. So if I step here, can I climb up the tower here?
No.
Where do I have to step to climb up the
You
tower?
need the adjacent square, so it would be 20 feet.
So here?
That's when you can start to climb if you want to.
All right. I would like to climb.
Okay, we're going to talk about how this works. So
I would like to climb.
I would like to climb. Mike, you've got second story work, which means you're not hindered by climbing.
Correct.
So you want to move 20 feet and then ascend with the rest of your movement, so 40 feet up.
Yes.
Okay. Get to the tower, make it to the wall, and you scramble up. And you start to make it what would be the 40 feet. And we're going to roll percentage on this. So go ahead and roll. First of all, before we even do that, roll dex first, and we'll see how dexterous you are.
Okay.
Modifier.
Do you want to take that roll? It was a 12.
No, roll your dex right now.
Okay. 10.
Okay, go ahead and roll percentage now.
10 with no modifier.
So you rolled a percentage die, and what'd you get?
Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry. That one is.
You roll a
sorry.
D10. You roll 2 of these. You roll a D10 and then this one to give me a number. 2 D10s.
Okay. This one? Oh, two D10s?
There's one with 2 numbers and one with 1 number on each face. Roll them both.
Okay. All right. So the one with 2 numbers was 40. And then I dropped that one.
Very dexterous, Michael.
Oh my god. 3. So 40 and 3.
43% of a 10 DC climb. You're going to make it about 20 feet up. So
Okay.
you get to the building, grab on, and you scramble up, not reaching every handhold you can possibly, and you make it about 20 feet off the ground, and you're clinging onto the side of this building. With the dragon flying behind you. That's your turn.
Yeah.
Top of the round. Davin, you're up.
All right.
Use my cunning action to hide.
Active camo.
Yep.
I'm wearing camouflage though.
So looking that I am really far from the dragon, I'm actually Is it valid to do 2 bonus actions, like a bonus action to replace my actual action?
What do you want to do?
Pretty much heal Parathrax and inspire Gray because he appears to be on a hot
that
streak.
kind of thing is fine. You can choose an action that would happen to be a bonus action if you want to.
Okay.
Can you inspire? Haven't you already used 2 of them since our last long rest?
So far,
I think just one.
I
No,
thought
I can have one active on one. Like I can have 2 people inspired, but not the same person inspired twice.
Okay, I was just making sure.
And also that counts towards my stacks of cutting words, which I may use it a little bit.
Okay.
Gotcha. So I have a D10 for inspiration.
D6 for now.
D6. Got it. Cool.
We gave V a D10 earlier for something else.
What's that?
We gave V a D10 earlier for something else. That was why he had
Yeah, but I eventually, like at level like 15.
Yeah, no, you're fine. All right, what do you want to do?
I'm going to first roll to heal Parathrax.
Great. Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's a D4, I believe. Yes. That is 2 plus 2. So he heals for 4.
Okay, Parathrax, you've got 4 HP extra.
I got what?
4 more HP.
And I am going to inspire Gray.
Okay, so you give Gray a D6 to roll when he wants.
Yes.
Awesome. You want to move it on?
And I'm just good. I'm out of the range of the poison gas, right?
Yep.
Does this? I'm gonna ping something. If I move here, I have a clear way out, right? It's not impeded or anything. Since it's
You're going up a hill into some brush. Everything
I'm actually
around,
gonna.
this
I'm
path
actually
is
gonna
winding
move here
through
up the hill.
hilly terrain with brush and stuff on all sides.
Isn't it a tower on top of the hill though?
The tower's on
we're
top
going
of the
down
hill in front of you.
So, like, I would be looking a little
Yeah,
bit
look at
down,
the
kind of
map.
feel.
You're not looking down at anything. You're looking up at everything.
Oh, I'm looking. Oh, it's a hill down.
So, all right, where you are right now, you are at that spot. Is on the edge of a slight incline into some brush. Relatively
Okay,
small.
it's incline down. I thought it was incline up. Okay, never
It's
mind.
incline up from where you are. You're in kind of the thing in front of you is a tower on a hill. So you're staring up an incline at a tower and looking behind you at.
I'm just gonna stay here then.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay, Vorathrin.
I'm just gonna take a step back.
Okay. Can you command your mirror images?
I think the spell says they just kind of follow me.
Okay. So they go in.
So, following me. And then I'm gonna roll to Eldritch Blast Dragon.
Okay.
24.
Hits. Wow.
Okay. So that's... Fuck. Jesus, fuck me. 9 damage.
So dragon flapping above, still collecting itself for its next attack. After just releasing this torrent of poisonous gas, you get out of the range of all the destruction it left behind. You take a moment and you collect yourself and you cast this purple glow that just leaves your hand. A blast of purple energy kind of warbling forward. Streaks out and finds like lower chest, abdominal region, hits him, kind of knocks him back a little bit, and it takes a chunk out of its scales, spraying scales to the side. 9 points of damage, you said?
Yeah. And that's my turn.
Dragon's not looking good, but he is still there. Okay, Era, you're up. Reidoth is up. Reidoth, now having been released and is just collecting.
We both rolled 19s.
Reidoth.
Oh, Reidoth, sorry. Okay.
Just landing,
All these fucking
collecting
names.
himself, looks up and sees the dragon above, and puts his hand on the wall of the tower. He's right below Cyros. And he casts Entangling Vine.
No, that's not.
You can see that as his hand touches, this green eminence grows out from it, climbing the wall almost incredibly swiftly, leading through cracks, and reaches forward with this lash of twisting vines. Tries to reach for him. successfully grabs its foot. The dragon is now considered entangled in this vines that are attached to the tower. It cannot leave that without making a save or a strength check. Michael may have a way to touch the dragon now. All right, and it takes. Sorry.
Why do you support his actions?
I'm not supporting anything. It's all him. It's all Reidoth.
He's being a DM.
Why does Reidoth support his action?
He takes 5 points of crushing damage as the vines constrict around its calf, holding it in place. That's Reidoth's turn. Era, you're up.
Here we go, boys. I'm gonna step on this tree. I'm gonna attempt to restring my short bow.
Okay, go ahead and roll dex.
That is a 19 plus
Get it.
3.
No problem. So you get the string on the bow.
And here comes the 1 to hit.
Followed up with a strong 1.
That would be an 8. That does not hit.
Nice.
Misses. You get the string around your bow, and in your haste, you draw an arrow knock. You don't actually catch the knock correctly. You career back to your cheek and release, and the arrow kind of flies astray, clanging into the side of the building, not even going anywhere near the dragon.
Can I get advantage on my string, my bowstring ties now that I'm getting pretty good at it?
He's proficient in bowstring.
You've done that hundreds of times in the past. You were already proficient at it. Doing that in battle is a whole different story.
Just kidding.
He's gonna practice with May, teach her how to do it for him.
Cyrus, while you were away, Reidoth has entangled the dragon with a climbing vine, exiting from the tower. Okay. Michael?
Michael, you're muted.
I'm going to use the rest of
okay.
my movement to move over here, by the way.
Okay, so you kind of skitter around this tree, and you make it through the brush so you can still see the dragon above you.
Yeah.
Cool. Guess what time it is? So, Verath, flying and now gripped by this grasping vine, is going to try and bite free. It's going to reach down with its mouth and try and bite free from the vines. Does not. It starts to chomp at the vines, doesn't actually make its way free, but sees that it is tethered, but near it there is a tasty-looking elf on the wall. It's
Damn
gonna
right,
try
I'm tasty.
It's going to try and flap over to it, still entangled, but try and attack with its 2 remaining attacks.
That's right, come closer.
16 to hit.
Right.
Right on.
AC is 16.
Hits.
That goes to the attacker. Hits. You take.
Right.
This is a bite. 4 points of piercing damage. Wait, no, sorry. One sec.
That didn't sound right.
Yeah, 11 points of piercing damage.
There we go. More like it.
Ow.
It's a weak ass bite. 4 points of damage.
The tooth pierces your chest for 3 damage.
It makes it over to you, and it clamps down around your waist, biting into both of your thighs and your upper or lower abdominal region, biting into you. It's going to take its remaining attack to try and claw and just try and remove parts of your body with its free claw. 3 to hit, misses. So as it claws around, it actually scratches into the tower and just releases rocks and showers of rock everywhere. It doesn't actually make it to you, but it is biting on you. It releases its jaws and kind of backs up for a sec, trying to flap free again, trying to get free of the entangling vine that's attaching its leg to the tower. That is its turn, and it is now Gray's turn.
All right. We'll move behind Parathrax. Well, actually, I'll just move right to where he is because that's a tree where I can't see anything. I'm going to take out another tracking arrow and fire.
Okay.
And that is a 12. No, sorry. It's not with sharpshooter, so that is a 17.
Misses.
He's also inspired
I'm
by
gonna use
the
inspiration then.
Okay, inspiration.
That's 3, so that is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
Heck
Nice.
yeah.
Just as a note for the future, you're supposed to decide to roll inspiration before you know if it hits or not.
So
Sorry.
you, for the future, he can say the roll and
Yep.
then choose.
I just can't get the
inspiration.
result.
Right, I was
Yeah,
yeah.
supposed to hold the result of the action. I didn't know I was going to use inspiration.
Right.
Just
Sorry.
Yeah, just for future reference.
Yep, we're good. All right, it hits.
So that
So
is
pull your arrow out, draw your cheek. That same familiar blue glow emanates around the garnet, and it streaks forward once again, almost dipping and diving toward its target, finding the center of its chest, right here below some of these meshing scales.
So 13 damage.
Wow. Okay. Arrow sinks about halfway down its shaft, hitting something vital, and you can see a gout of blood kind of coming out from beneath the arrow as it struck. 13 points of damage.
And can I use my... Would it be a full action to give Parathrax a potion?
No, it's a bonus action.
Okay, so I'm going to
Use
pour a potion into his mouth.
Hold on. Okay, are you handing him something, or are you trying to pour something in his mouth?
Force him to.
Yeah, I was going to make him take it, but if it's just a bonus action to hand it to him, I'll just hand it to him.
Bonus is like you can toss to him. You can toss him a potion. You can't like administer a potion with a.
Okay, then I'll just hand it to him as a bonus action.
Out of context, I gave Parathrax my greater healing potion before we came in here, just for the record.
Okay. All right. So you get the potion out and you toss it at him. This is a quick thing. This is all 6 seconds. You fired and then you toss the potion at him.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Parathrax, you're up.
Do I have to make a Constitution saving throw for poison?
Yes, you do. You have 2 more turns of that.
That's 10.
Fail.
You're also expired, by the way.
What?
Did you use that again?
I mean,
just
for
for the record.
I said a fail right away. You didn't say anything. It's up to you. Go ahead.
No,
you want to use it? Huh?
I mean, I'll hang on to it.
Take 1 point of poison damage.
Oh shit! Good call.
Correct.
It was a D6.
It was a D20, so feel lucky.
All right. So if I go back into this green cloud, do I? It doesn't. Is it going to do anything to me?
It's an instant con save right then.
Okay.
Yeah, if you end your turn in it, not bueno.
I'm pissed. I don't really care. I am going to run through it.
Okay, so you're gonna run through it. So go ahead and make your Constitution saving throw.
About there.
Yep, you can make it there.
40 feet in the air.
It's above him. He knows, I think.
Yeah, no. Fucking 1.
He's gonna roll this twice. You take 7 points of poison damage as you make your way through.
Okay.
Holy shit! I'm looking at your life right now. No bueno. All right, what are you doing?
I'm looking up at Mr. Dragon Boy and letting out the full dragon breath.
What's the length of? I gotta be.
Yeah, it's
30 feet.
30 feet. Is he 40 feet above me or 30 feet above me?
40 feet above you.
Well,
but he did bite Michael, right? He should have lowered down.
You're absolutely right. You're 100%
I was
right.
kind of true. Michael's 20 feet up in the air, so.
Michael's 20 feet up in the air. He's swooped down and bitten Michael and has reared back a little bit. He's a big dragon, about 60 foot in length and about 20-ish feet tall. You can hit him.
spitting that shit straight up.
Awesome.
Spitting that shit.
Freestyle it.
Spitting these dope rhymes.
Yeah, so
God.
he's got so go ahead and he's got to make a Constitution saving throw. Wait,
Dexterity.
yeah, that's right.
You sure it's Dex?
I'm
No.
so positive.
I'm not. Hang on.
I'm so positive.
20. Not nat, but 20.
Okay, so he takes 1d6 damage.
1d6, that's it?
Should have.
Yep.
Should have given him.
Wait. Lightning damage is only, your lightning breath is only 2d6.
Yep.
It's half of
Yeah.
that.
Okay.
Well, Lee, you roll 2d6 and then half it. You don't just roll 1d6.
Right.
Wait. Here. He takes 1 damage.
Oh my god.
Fucking
You
wrecked.
get beneath it and you build this yell of lightning as best you can, and you just release it, and it just boop, and pokes him in the leg. Kind of flicks his paw a little bit. You sparked him. Nice.
You got something in your throat. Just.
Cyros, you're up.
Phlegm.
Well, I am about to die, so.
All right, let me see.
Cyros.
Let me see. All right. Yeah, I got plenty of rope. All right. Okay, first off, how far away is the gash on this dragon's thigh that I made with my Fey dagger the first time?
It's on its right leg. Its left leg is closest to you, having just bit you. Its right leg is about 15, 20 feet out in the air, attached to a fucking dragon, flapping in the air above you.
Okay,
Maybe-
that's a little bit far.
It's
It's a
far.
bit far. How far is the mouth that just sunk itself into me?
Far, Michael.
I mean, the full height of the dragon, it's blacked off a little bit, so probably about 20 feet from you now, ish.
Just
Okay.
like propel yourself off the wall, do a front flip, and then land on it.
Yeah, do
Yeah,
a quick laugh.
that's totally what I was doing.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take my rope. I have 50 feet. I'm gonna hold on to one end of it, drop the other end straight down to Parathrax, and I'm gonna vault over the dragon. We're gonna corral this thing.
You're gonna vault over the dragon.
Whatever the closest part of him I can find.
60-foot tall,
Still grappled, by
30
the way.
feet in the air away
Yeah,
from you.
it's like it's grappled by a tree. It just bit me. It can't be that far away.
I mean, you can just climb the tree, you know?
Are you sure?
I mean,
Please don't be sure.
The answer is always yes.
the answer is always- I mean, where's the closest part that I can jump over?
It's attached to the dragon. The dragon is about 25-ish feet off the ground, a large creature tethered by a vine to the building that you're on. You want to spring off of it and get over it with the rope attached somewhere to the ground.
I mean, I'd be holding the rope in my hand. The other hand would.
The other bit is dangling on, just hanging off you.
Yeah,
If you want to roll, go for it.
I'm just. I mean, I could run out that route, huh?
You can make it to the root, and you can try something. It's attaching itself to the building.
All right, I'm gonna go to that route.
Okay, what are you doing to the root?
I'm gonna walk out on the route.
Okay, you're going to climb over to the root. You're going to try and walk along it.
Yeah.
Okay, acrobatics check.
Natural 20.
Where's my d20? There it is. 24.
You get to the root, and somehow you spring off the building, and you attach yourself to the root. It's about that thick, and you're going to try and scamper along it.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
13.
As you take your first few steps, attached to a flapping, flying dragon, you slip and you fall. Okay.
So I have my rope. Do I fall on the same side that the rope is, or do I fall on the other side?
The rope is hanging from you, and you're holding a rope, and you're going to fall with the rope. And you want to know which side the rope is on.
I mean, if the rope is here and I jumped and caught on this side of the thing, and now I'm falling, and the rope is still on this side.
It's also not touching anything, so it's going to drag behind you.
Right, so I can shout, Parathrax, grab the rope.
Dave, can I take 15 actions a turn?
Okay, so as you fall, you yell, Parathrax, grab the rope, and he
Yes.
hears you and does nothing. And you fall, and you take...
Well, that's his prerogative.
Parathrax, you can try and take a reaction. You're close-ish to the rope. It's about 5 or 6 feet from you, dangling from this thing. You want to try and grab it?
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
Say no.
Roll acrobatics.
And before Parathrax.
That one.
He sees the rope, takes one step, and the rope is just gone. It is being pulled over the root, doesn't catch anything. Cyros hits the ground. You take... So falling damage is related to height. You're about 30 or 40 feet off the ground.
Thought he was 20.
I'm light and spry.
He has found his way to the grappling vine, stepped on it, and fallen off of it. So he's about 30 feet off the ground.
Gotcha.
I need to find out falling damage. Where is it on the sheet? Un momento, por favor.
Google says 1d6 bludgeoning for every 10 feet.
Great.
Dead.
Take 13 points of falling damage.
All right.
It's not a real fight unless Michael's unconscious.
I land straight on my noggin and I'm out.
Cyrus tried to scramble along the grasping vine, slips on it, falls down, yells at the Dragonborn as he falls, and crunches into the ground, limp.
This guy on
Okay.
Twitch.
That is the end of his turn. Davin, you're
All
up.
of Google Chrome froze.
Hang on, I'm busy. I'm spamming Twitch. All right, I am not.
I'm busy.
Okay. All right.
Driving our viewership up, Mike. Good job. Davin,
What's that?
you're up.
Yeah. I'm thinking what to do. So. Shoot. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery on the dragon.
Okay.
Must make a. Was it Wisdom? Wisdom saving throw, yes.
16.
Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm gonna heal Parathrax with the bonus action.
Okay.
That is 6. Well, 4 plus 2, so 6 health back to
Awesome.
Parathrax.
Parathrax is feeling good. You can do that at a distance, right? You don't need to touch him.
It's I believe like 60 feet. Let me just double check. We're 60
Go ahead and
feet
check. You're
range.
fine.
It's verbal too, so
Borthrin, you're up.
How much do I get from that?
6.
6.
I am also going to cast Vicious Mockery on Homeboy.
12.
So
Nice. There we go. 1d4 and you get this
Okay.
advantage on its next
that's lower than my DC. So he takes 1d4, 4 plus X damage, 2. So he takes 6 damage.
Wait, why? What? Just for clarification, why the extra damage?
Hex. Whenever I make an attack on the thing,
Oh,
it takes X damage.
Cool, cool.
So, from the distance, you focus yourself on this dragon that is trying to pull free from the tower, frantic, that has been captured. And you focus your intent on its head, thinking into its brain, and you sink these horrible thoughts into its head, trying to unfocus, disorient, and distract, and hurt. And you can see it wince and kind of shake free of the influence. It's taken how many damage? Sorry.
6.
Okay. Not looking good. Alright, that's Borthrin's turn. It is now Reidoth's turn. Having successfully captured the dragon, he's going to try and use Druidcraft. Sorry, not Druidcraft. He's going to take a moment and turn into a War Eagle. So that's going to be his turn. You see him shrink down, and you see these just wings explode forth from this kind of huddled human form. And in a moment, what was a bark-covered druid is now a shining talon beaked monstrous eagle. Got about 15-20 foot wingspan, and it starts to flap off the ground, freeing itself from gravity, getting closer to that dragon. All right, that's his turn. Era, you're up.
Would you say that I bought the components necessary to use the abilities that I rolled for today, or no?
No, so
Like in the town.
no,
before
you
we
have
came-
to intentionally purpose the component, buy the components for that purpose. So-
Okay. Then I'll try to shoot it again with my short bow.
Okay.
8. Jesus.
So, Arrow comes out, successfully knocked on the string. You release, and this new unfamiliar, uncomfortable string does not let you fire correctly. Arrow streaks past the dragon, doesn't take it.
I hide as my cunning action.
Great. It is now Verath's turn. He's going to try and break free from the vines. Successfully. Reaches down, grabs onto the grasping vine, and just tears it free with its teeth, releasing the now slack vine back to the building, and flaps free a couple more feet. Makes it to about the full height of the tower. It's about 50-ish feet tall, so it's about 50-ish feet off the ground now, bearing down on all of you. The closest thing to him is Parathrax. He's going to drop directly straight down and try and pin him with both of its claws, and try and bite him as he gets him pinned. Parathrax, you're going to make a strength save real quick.
Well,
How many?
12.
Dragon comes down, both claws.
I do have
hit your
inspiration
shoulders.
still.
Yeah, it still has inspiration.
I am paused in my action.
14.
You added 2 to that? Cool.
Yeah.
Both claws hit your shoulders. The full weight of the dragon bearing down on you pushes you to the ground, sinking its back talons into your back. You take 8 points of piercing damage as the claws sink into your back. You're considered grappled, and it's going to try and bite you.
Lights out.
You're out.
Yep.
Still going to try and bite you.
Can I cast? Tell me the roll before I may cast cutting words as my reaction to his attack. His next attack.
He's unconscious. How does that affect your AC? Do you guys remember? Still the same, right? Because you're still armored.
Cutting words.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's just a.
It's just a fail, isn't it? If it hits.
Yeah. I mean,
All
sure.
right. I'm
I mean,
rolling to hit right now, so it's just against the same AC, I think. Correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So failed. Dragon gets its claws in your back, stands on you, pushes all of its weight down, and tries to reach its mouth around and snap down on you. Biting around your shield, doesn't actually get to you. Yes.
What did you roll? Because my AC should be 10 instead of 12 because I lost armor of faith when I went lights out.
It's an 8.
Okay.
So bites down, doesn't actually close its mouth around you. Its jaws are held open by the pressure of the shield. Okay, I'm guessing you're not doing anything about that, Davin?
No. Then.
All right, so the unconscious Parathrax is pinned to the ground and being bitten actively by Venom Fang. Gray, you're up. Come on, guys, you're close.
Gonna pull out tracking arrow and to use sharpshooter or not. I will not use sharpshooter, so I gotta hit it. Should have used it, because that is a 31 to hit.
Okay, yeah, hits.
8.
Wow. How do you what?
Rolled an 18.
How did you
I get
get that?
18 plus 8 plus 5.
That's amazing.
Hits.
Fucking
Can I get
dang.
any sort of bonus for getting a plus 30 to attack?
Roll a d20.
Roll what?
Roll a d20.
4.
No.
Cool.
Dave, I love you.
7 damage. We in there, fam.
No Hail of Thorns or nothing?
In there now.
Wait, or
no,
Hunter's Mark? Don't you have Hunter's Mark?
all of my spells were used before we got here. I rolled a 2 for my longbow. I rolled a 1 for Colossus Slayer, and that's plus 4 for my dexterity. So it's
Arrow
7.
leaves the bow, finds its mark, but it does kind of get pushed aside by some of the scales and the armature of this dragon. Takes 7 points of damage. Is now bristling with arrows, but is still trying to eat Parathrax.
Yep.
That is not,
Yep.
Parathrax, go ahead and roll your save.
Nine.
Fail. Cyros is also going to roll a save.
Should I roll for him or something?
Where'd he go?
Well, he's a.
I don't know. He wanders around all the
Roll
time.
a d20.
It's
Kitchen
not
right now.
a group game.
Michael,
Hey, Michael. I would
He's
love
on
it
his
if you-
headphones usually.
Roll
so
D20. Michael Cameron.
Roll a d20, Michael.
Okay, rolling. 5.
Fail. Okay. It is now top of the round. Davin, you're up.
Ah, shit. Can I cast heat metal on the arrows that are in the dragon, or at least one of them?
No. You can try.
I'll try.
The good old Matt Mercer, you can try.
Yeah.
You can certainly try.
You can certainly try.
Okay, looking at the dragon, I'm gonna recast Dissonant Whispers on this guy, on the dragon. Another wisdom saving throw.
17.
Shit, well, it takes half damage. So, 3d6. 4, 2, 4. 4, 2, and 4, that's 10, 5 damage.
Once again, the same arcane focus enters its brain and is just constricting its consciousness. Squeezing on it, it deals 5 points of damage. Dragon is not looking good at all. It is basically lolling in the air, still trying to eat Parathrax with all of its anger.
Shit. One sec. So if I heal Parathrax, that's a save, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna heal him.
Awesome. You take a save. 1-on-1. That's your turn, I'm guessing?
I'm actually gonna move here closer to the dragon. Like, around the area, like, to here.
Okay. Vorthrin, you're up.
Okay, I'm seeing my brother pinned beneath this fucking dragon, just running straight at it.
Alright, go ahead and roll a Constitution save.
I ran around the thingy.
Okay, so not straight at it, around it.
Theoretically.
Yeah.
And I am going to scream at the dragon, "You ignorant worm! Deal with me!" And I'm going to Eldritch Blast it again. So that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And damage. 9 damage.
As you reach and finish your shout, you release another blast of Eldritch energy that just leaves your palms streaking toward it, striking it in the chest, and just blowing off chunks of this thing. One wing is kind of flapping lazily, the other one is still trying to tear away at Parathrax. It's your turn. Reidoth's up. He's going to descend on the dragon as this new War Eagle and try and attack it from the top. That one.
Oh my god, are you fucking kidding me?
Hits it, wraps wings
Yeah,
around
he
it,
rolls
and doesn't
only
actually do any
once.
damage. It is now attacking it feverishly, but not doing anything to it. Era, you're up.
Very
Did we really
angrily,
expect
I'm
anything
gonna
better
say-
from an Auburn fan?
Very angrily, I'm gonna say, pass me the officer, and throw my bow down on the fucking ground. I'm gonna run, jump on the fucking dragon, and stab it twice.
There it is. I'm liking this. If I was conscious, I would have gained so much respect for you.
Roll.
That is a 14 to hit, probably doesn't hit.
You only have sneak attack because it's.
He does have sneak attack.
Does, but I'm not gonna hit it.
Yeah,
That's a-
doesn't.
Oh, that's
fucking,
for
that's
damage,
a fucking
not for-
7.
You make it to the dragon, and you're screaming at it, and you're swinging both your daggers, and they're just breaking off the remaining scales on its legs. You don't actually get to it.
I just threw my
Venom Fang
D.
is still going to try and eat Parathrax. It's going to clamp down on him and bite him again. Go ahead and roll. Oh, sorry, AC. 1 sec.
Can't believe I
9.
rolled such low damage.
Oh, misses.
Okay. Right, that's for 1. 11 and 7. 1 hits.
Wait,
3
what?
attacks. 9, 11, 7.
It was
Oh,
3
yeah.
attacks.
One of those hits.
Okay, so roll your save.
15.
Make it. Nice. Even as it bites you, you can feel your consciousness slowly start to creep back into you, even as it rouses you as some teeth sink into your side. Okay. That is his turn. It is Gray's turn.
Is it too meta to get an update on where unconscious people are on their rolls?
Yes.
Okay.
If you want to heal something, heal it. Otherwise...
I'm going to pull out my last tracking arrow and going to shoot the fucker. That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
$13 damage.
How do you want to do this, bitch?
Holy shit.
Holy shit.
Take my tracking arrow. The ruby is glowing like fire.
Okay.
Garnet, I'm sorry. And seeing that its mouth is open, trying to eat my dragonborn friend, I'm shooting it through the throat and making it swallow this arrow.
This...
Like one of those dope into the mouth kind of things?
Yep.
Tracking arrow seems to find its way through its esophagus, sinks into some of its organs deep into its chest. An evanescent glow kind of blows out from it. The dragon stares at you for a moment and collapses down to the side next to Parathrax.
Holy shit. I immediately run to Parathrax and pour my greater healing potion into him.
I do the same with Saros.
I cast
my
my
healing
last
potion.
heal on Saros.
For the purpose of the combat, you guys are out of combat. The dragon is dead.
Yeah.
I go back to my bow and arrow and snap it in half.
Fuck this thing!
Alright, I need a minute.
So I'm deleting short bow from my my inventory right now.
Okay.
Deleting short bow.
Reidoth kind of staggers to his feet, administers some healing to Parathrax. Both of you guys are now considered conscious. You kind of stand around, and Reidoth says, "Okay, he's dead. Congratulations."
Wait, he died?
What?
The dragon died.
Dragon's
Oh, he
dead.
died? Holy shit. Okay, sorry. No, I said that out of character. I was not listening. Obviously.
As I wake up, I'm against the wall, with my back against the wall, with just my head in my hands.
And I am like hugging him, like on my knees.
I wake up and look around and say, "Where's that ranger? Did we save him?"
Reidoth.
We did.
As soon as I hear that Saros is awake, is he like still up against the wall of the tower?
Saros was dropped and is slumped and is now woken up right next to the tower where he dropped.
Okay. I will immediately like turn and run to him. Is he like, he's sitting, right? Like he's on the ground. And I just get in his face and grab him by the front of his shirt and slam him into the wall and scream, "You foolish, foolish rat.
Roll a d4.
You could have killed us all."
You gotta fucking kill us.
A D4?
Roll a d4.
Can I cast cutting words on him?
Yep.
1.
Okay, never mind.
Michael takes 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
Do you even see this happening? I rolled a 1.
I mean, how much HP do I have?
You were healed. You were brought back from
And then
unconsciousness, and you were healed by Reidoth.
After I say that, I just get up and go back to Parathrax.
Okay.
Well, following that, I
Wait, what,
say.
Dave?
Okay.
Following that, I say, "Well, I see how much your loyalty is worth, Dragonborn. Turn tail and run and leave this person who helped us at the first sight of danger." Pah! And I spit at his back.
I don't react.
Okay.
That's damn right. You
All right,
don't.
while they're doing that, I'm going to carefully try to enter the keep, keeping an eye out for like poisons or traps or anything like that.
Okay. Roll perception.
That's 16.
As you look around, you see that this is, although the place is brimming with treasure, there are no traps, nothing nefarious in here. The dragon was the nastiest thing anywhere and didn't have to worry about protecting himself.
Okay, I would like to investigate the loot pile as well.
Okay. Roll perception.
Would that be investigation?
Yeah, sorry, investigation. You're right.
That's 10.
You look around and there are hundreds and hundreds of piles of stuff. A lot of it is valuable. Some of it's not. Some of it just looks like pieces of shiny things, rocks, objects that seem to catch the light, mirrors, broken glass. Anything he could do to fill this place with just brilliance is what he did. You look around and there's lots and lots of gold, and there is scattered amongst things, different handles poking up, different hilts, what appears to be something magical in the area.
So there is something magical?
Can I also go in and see, check around?
Yeah, you guys are gonna step past the dragon, go inside.
Okay, well, I'm not sure where I should stand, but you're fine, whatever. Can I roll investigation as well?
Sure.
Let me check my modifier. Oh, well, that is 19.
As you look around, you see that there is a ton of gold and silver and copper spread around through this place. Although some of it doesn't have use, you can see that there are very, very valuable things spread around. The first thing you catch is what appears to be a rolled up scroll case. And as you get to it, you put your hand on it, grab it, pull it out, and there are 2 magical scrolls inside.
Can I, investigate what they are? Or I guess, what would it be, Arcana?
If you want to cast Arcana, or check with Arcana, go ahead.
Nat 20.
1 has some blue emblazoned runes all over it, and you feel like you've seen this kind of thing before and heard about it in all of your bardic backstory. This is a scroll of lightning bolt. The second one has kind of this gray, inky look to it. No actual runes, but you can feel as you touch it, your hands start to kind of shimmer and become evanescent and gone. It is a scroll of Misty Step.
Of what?
Misty Step.
Were those the magical items I was perceiving?
They are magical items.
I was a scroll of Misty Step and what?
Scroll of Lightning Bolt.
Lightning Bolt.
Do you want to look for more, Era?
Yeah. I put those in my pocket or whatever.
Era's going to cast, he's going to check the room with Arcane Insight. Go ahead.
Arcana?
Yep.
That's a 12.
As you look around, you do feel like there's still magical items in here. It could be the scrolls, it could be something else.
As soon as I am sure that Paradrax is okay and alive, I'm gonna go into his chamber and just feverishly search for like any sort of text or document or religious tome or anything that would provide me with more knowledge about the deity, about my patron.
Go ahead and roll Insight.
Insight 22.
As you look around the room, there's lots of gold and lots of magical objects and items and things of value all over the place. As far as information, though, it was all in his head.
Okay. Can I also just do a quick Arcana check then, if I can sense magical stuff?
Yep, go ahead.
Fuck.
Good.
11.
You're being drawn toward one of the more elegant piles that contains what appear to be several sword hilts stuck into a glistening trove of gold. But you don't know which is magical, if they are magical.
While this is happening, I'm going to move over and just to wherever the dragon's head is, and I'm going to just kneel in front of it and stare at it.
Okay.
Are there any, is there any clothing around?
As you scan around, you do see that there are some tattered bits of clothing, but nothing wearable or usable. What is there is a remnant of what was pulled free from its food.
Okay. What about the cultists? Is there any remains of them
They are
at
goo.
all?
The green
They're
pile
goo.
that you guys passed is
No,
goo.
they're all goo.
Only a bit.
Gooey?
Would we be able to take some of the dragon's scales?
You can
I was
harvest
about to
whatever
do
you
that,
want
yeah.
from the dragon.
Yeah, I'd like to try to harvest anything of
I'd
value.
like
to
to do
dragon.
that as well.
Okay. Gray roll nature. Dobbin roll nature.
As they walk out, and they look like they're about to touch the dragon. I glare at them.
Is there anything wrong?
Feeling his stare, I ask, is there a reason we should hesitate, Dragonborn?
Give me a few more minutes.
I have the time. I can wait.
Okay. You guys are gonna wait and let Parathor.
I start furiously not being able to find anything. Just start fucking throwing shit around in the room.
Okay. So you kind of just spray gold in all directions. Roll dex.
Yeah. Instantly. Oh, 2!
Okay, so you haphazardly just spray stuff in all directions. Objects go in all directions. You don't pay attention to what they are or where they go, just stuff.
Yep.
You're standing in the treasure hoard. Someone has found scrolls. There's gold everywhere. There are some
Yeah, can we
magical
collect the
items
gold? How much gold do we get from the treasure trip?
You're gonna spend your time picking everything up.
Yep.
Sure.
We got nowhere to be.
The rest of you enter the building, I guess, except for Parathrax and Davin and Gray. Remaining
I guess
I'm going in.
inside.
Sarah's apparently left.
And you
Yeah,
have
I'm
to
out.
collect all
I'll-
of the treasure that's been left.
As I see everyone.
With.
Sorry, Dave, can't hear you.
You're saying as you see. Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. As I see everyone come in, but Arithrax, I go back outside and just stand next to him.
Okay. The rest of you collect 15,000 copper pieces, 8,000 silver pieces, and 14,500 gold pieces from the dragon's treasure.
Can we even carry that?
We're not doing weight with gold. You can carry the gold. The currency is fine.
How much gold did you say again?
That's so. There's more in the hoard. This is what you can take out to use the remainder of the.
Oh. Okay. Shit.
3,000 gold, you said?
Yeah,
There's
14,000 gold.
14,500 gold.
Shoo!
Uh,
There's got to be more items in there.
is there any armor or anything? I'm not sure. You said we checked.
They looked for clothing or clothing-related things, and everything that's in there has been destroyed in an attempt to get to the food.
Can I specifically roll to look for a new bow?
You can roll to look for weapons. Go ahead.
Weapons, yeah. And then, what should I add to that? Perception?
Insight.
Insight. That is a 17.
You very obviously see that there's several short swords and glittering daggers spread out throughout the room. As you walk over to them and kind of collect them, you get 4 short swords, 2 long swords, and 3 daggers. Nothing special about them. One of them, however, you feel something from it. One of the swords, you feel something. It is, for some reason,
Short
brighter
sword or
than the
long
rest of
sword?
them.
Long.
It's a long sword. Go ahead and roll for arcane insight. So arcane.
16.
It is definitely magical.
Okay.
The sword is something special.
I walk over to Greg, seeing that he picked up a dagger, and I ask him if I can have one.
Can I have one too? Because the dragon threw mine away.
Yeah, you can pass out stuff later.
Okay.
So
That'll be tavern talk stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there anything like musical, like instruments or anything, or is everything destroyed?
No, as far as musical items go, the dragon wasn't interested in that. But as you do look around and kind of look across some of the tables where things like that would be kept, you stumble across 4 silver goblets with inset moonstones and other gems that are just sitting there, kind of set aside from the pile. And as you look, there's what appears to be a stack of rings. Not necessarily stacked up, but kind of just haphazardly thrown across the desk. They weren't put into the pile because you liked them more, and they were kind of set aside on a pedestal. There's
Can I
about
roll
10 of them.
for Arcana?
Go ahead and roll Arcana.
Can I assist him?
Shit, that's
all right. Well, it's going to be a group check if you want to assist him. So go ahead and go in there.
8 Arcana for me.
It's a 19 plus 2, so 21.
Yeah, just make it. So the way group checks work is you add them and divide by the number, and then if it beats a certain DC, you get the check. So now it doesn't necessarily always help to help your friends like that. Doing your own check. Anyway, point is you make it. As you run your hands across some of the rings, one of your fingers touches one that it gives you a little bit of a spark. And you feel for a moment that some of your senses are heightened by touching this thing. You pick it up and put it in your palm, and you're looking at it. It is very clearly a ring that enhances abilities. As far as knowing how it works, you don't. But you know there's something magical about this. That one ring. The rest of them are just simple golden rings with a couple inset gems. There's 9 extra and 1 magical.
Okay.
Wait, 9 rings?
9 rings of just banalities, benign rings, and then 1 very fancy one. Reidoth walks in behind you guys and sees you looking around and says, all this is yours for your work. Thank you for your help. Good job. But I will take some of the dragon for myself. Parathrax?
Well, I'm standing up, picking up the firebrand ring star that I dropped when I went unconscious. And I'm going to take one mighty, hefty swing at the dragon's head.
Okay. As Reidoth is explaining that he wants some pieces of the dragon for himself, this morning star crunches down.
I can't hear it if they're inside. I'm not listening to that.
Crunches down and sinks into his eye socket, just basically sinking into its head, caving in, psychomatic everything, and just destroying it down. Morningstar is sunk into its head.
I just leave it there and walk back over to the wall I was sitting and sit back down.
Okay.
Did we agree to do this for Reidoth for any reason? Like, are we getting anything out of it?
Yeah, he's telling us where the castle is.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was always going to tell you where the castle was. This time he's now guiding you there and also telling you where Wave Echo is.
Oh.
So those things are
nice.
Can we then go outside here?
Yeah, I want to go outside.
I go outside and ask. Well, first I see the head split open by Morningstar, and I just go like, "What?"
I'm still standing over its head.
Okay.
And I refer to Parathrax, and I ask him, "Why were you hesitant for us to take the dragon's scales out? Is that not customary, or do you frown upon that? If not, I will just leave it there."
I look up and I just look at him and I say, "Do what you will." Go back to it.
Can I get the dragon's like glands where that poison came out?
Yes.
Can I try to harvest that?
Yeah.
There it is.
That's totally fine. Go
One
ahead and roll
track
nature.
mind.
Sorry, what did you
Roll
say?
nature. We're going to see what you can get out of it.
Nature. 15.
All right, so you walk over to it, you kind of step on its jaws and pry its mouth open a little bit, just kind of letting it hang to the side. The Morningstar kind of dunk falls out of its head that it was embedded in. And kind of you root around a little bit, and you get your hands around some of these glands, and you pull them free. You're going to roll dexterity right now.
Oh, God. 7.
As you pull the first one free, you feel like what was contained in that gland splashes over your hand. Take 3 points of poison damage, and you realize that handling these things, you must be very careful.
Okay.
Can I take some of the scales, or perhaps making an armor or
Let's
something
let
like that?
Arrow resolve her turn first before you hop in.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, can I carefully then, like, Davin, can I have a vial, please? I asked Davin for a vial.
I give him one of my 2 vials.
Can I now harvest carefully the glands?
So instead of pulling the
put them
glands
in
out,
this
you want to
vial.
squeeze them into the vials?
Yeah.
Okay. So you've got one, and you've got like 4 or 5 of these glands spread out throughout the mouth of this thing. You pull one free, and you sexually tied it off, even though you burned yourself a little bit. So you have one that's contained on its own.
Okay.
It's basically a bag of poison with a little squirter on the end. Not just poison, it's nasty, noxious, disgusting venom. It's really strong stuff. The remaining
can-
3 or
I
4 you kind of milk slowly into this, almost like milking a snake, into this vial. That's about that big-ish. So you get about, I don't know, 100 milliliters of this poison in one vial. Keep that
Are you
separate
done?
from the other acid vials. It's not the same thing.
Are you done, Era?
Yes.
Can I try to take some skills for something like a scale armor?
Okay, go ahead and roll nature.
Nature. Let me just check. Okay. That is a 14.
Okay, so as you feel around its body, you can feel some of the scales are loose and you can pull those free easily. The remaining ones that are still sunk into its hide, tethered by all the chitinous muscle and tissue that was there, is very difficult to pull free, and you don't get as many whole scales off. You get pieces and bits that aren't really usable. And so as you spend about half an hour doing this, you collect about 50 to 100 scales. We'll say 100 scales from this dragon.
Like full scales or
100 full scales out of the whole carapace. They're just green dragon scales.
Oh, yeah.
Full as in they're complete.
I have no more.
Anybody else want to do anything to the dragon?
Okay, can we collect the teeth?
Sure. Nature.
Falk will be happy.
Brought to you by Seymour Slayers.
7.
Yes.
7.
We should carve that into the side of the building.
Arrow, what do you think?
Just graffiti it.
7 for the nature of gathering.
Okay, so as you start to kind of put your feet inside his mouth to try to yank on teeth, you get a few of them free. You get a couple molars and 1 canine. You don't get very many. You get 4 dragon teeth.
Do dragons have molars? I don't. I wouldn't peg dragons.
Can I
as,
roll perception to see if
Dragons
there's
are
anything else?
omnivorous. If you want to find out, you can roll nature if you like.
I haven't seen too many.
Can I roll perception to see if there's anything else of value on the dragon that we should take?
You can roll
dragon
nature.
heart.
You can roll. Okay, you can roll nature. What do you want to do?
I'm gonna try to take the dragon heart.
Okay, so you ask for the help of your friends, and you collectively push the dragon onto its back. Its limp forepaw just kind of spreads open, and this leathery wing kind of rolls off, and the chest is exposed. You gonna try to hack into it?
Yeah, using my short sword.
All right, so go ahead and nature.
17.
All right, so you know where to cut, and you start to kind of carefully hack apart its sternum, and slowly you crack it, and you start to pry ribs back, and you can see what were these enormous pink lungs are quiet, they're quiescent, they're sitting there. So is this enormous heart, that big, that you can carefully cut free, and you end up with a dragon heart that will go bad shortly.
So I wrap it in my traveler's clothes and put it in the bag of holding.
So you're naked?
No, I have armor and clothing on. I have an extra set of clothes.
Okay, so you pull out some clothes, you wrap it around this heart, and you successfully make it into the mouth of the bag of holding, bloody and dripping with ichor.
Are we all done with the dragon?
While all that is happening, I'm gonna go and just. Oh, never mind. Lee's not here. I was gonna say something to him.
Now are we all done with the dragon?
There he is.
Lee!
Hey, I was peeing. I heard you.
Okay, Lee's back. I'm gonna walk over and sit next to Lee and just sigh and say, "It knew."
I just nod.
Okay. You guys done with the
Before
dragon?
Wait,
Before
is
we
that
go-
dragon? Is that draconic?
What?
Dorothy,
What?
Davin's asking you if that's draconic or not. What you
Well,
guys
I'm
think?
asking a general question if that's draconic to see if I can understand it.
I personally don't know yet, so.
Yeah, I just ate in common.
Okay,
Oh.
comment.
Okay, never mind.
I'd like to etch Seymour Slayer logo into the side of the dragon so everyone will know who is.
Era spent some time carving into the hide of the dragon, and Cyros has been carving into the building, skittering around its side, trying to make a large Seymour Slayer's emblem.
Then I take an arrow and I stab it right in the middle.
I'm far away. I sulked off.
I'll do it. I'll do the sketch.
But you said you wanted to do that earlier, so it could have happened earlier. It's fine.
I was joking. I don't actually want to do that. I'm too pissed with the rest of the team.
If you say something, it's going to happen, so just bear in mind.
Okay, I didn't do it.
All right. I was joking. It didn't happen. Okay, so Cyros is yelling to himself off in the woods. Era has successfully carved a reasonable improvisation of the Seymour Slayer logo with the big S in the middle and sunk an arrow of the remaining few she has that hasn't missed the target into the...
This one hit. Do I need to roll? Do I need to roll to hit?
I don't want you to miss, so you hit.
It was a natural one anyway, so don't worry about it. I'm just...
All right. Gray, what's up?
So as the group's kind of finishing collecting, I look around and I say, we've defeated the dragon. There are more undead in this area that we need to take care of before we leave. Would anyone join me in finishing them off?
Of course.
Are we considered
Reidoth
full
stands
health and everything?
puts down his staff and says, "Of course." Davin, what?
Just out of context, are we considered this short rest? We're full health.
If you'd like to take a short rest right now, you can.
I think we should take a
Ray
short
just
rest.
asked you to go kill some zombies.
Because I have one spell remaining.
Yeah. I acquiesce to the idea that we need a short break and say they didn't disturb us during the dragon's battle. I assume they will wait a half hour for us to destroy them. This is fine.
Also, just out of context question, was recharging spells full rest or short rest?
Depends on the spell.
Oh, shoot.
It's almost always a full rest.
That's on you, man.
Spell slots are full rest. Certain other.
Yeah, except for me.
Okay. Well, I only have one spell remaining.
The seven of you make your way inside the keep of the dragon, and you move aside some stuff and kind of take a minute to collect yourself some rest. And Reidoth is spending time thanking you each individually for what you've done, letting you know that he feels like balance can eventually be restored to the area now that the dragon is dead. Tells you he'll dispose of the remains and that he can maintain his hold in the area, but anything else you need with respect to information or time or guidance to Cragmaw Castle, and then even to the Wave Echo Cave that he knows the location of. He'll tell you where that is. He won't guide you to that one. He'll guide you to Cragmaw if you want to go to Cragmaw with him.
Right now?
Whenever you want.
Will he return to Neverwinter with us? If we want to go back?
He will accompany you on a journey to Cragmaw Castle. He will not be part of your party.
But he'll just be here, waiting for us if we
This is his
decide.
domain. This is where he lives. This is where he works.
Okay, just
This is his plot that he has to care for. And you helped him do that, so he will help.
How much healing did I get, Dave?
We're going to be you're at a short rest right now. Collectively, you got some from Reidoth, which we should roll for.
Also, you can roll. I can give everyone a bonus die in short rest.
All right, so Lee, you got an extra 4 from him. You wanted to do stable. Michael, you got 7 from him. Cyrus, you got 7 from him. And then took an extra 1 from Paul, smashing into the wall. The Borsman smashing into the wall. As far as the short rest goes, you guys can roll hit die, do whatever you want.
I give everyone an extra die.
You can even take a long rest in this. It's securing. Even though the side was destroyed by the dragon, it is a secure. It was holding treasure. So.
What time of day is it?
So I say
It's
I
evening
have.
now.
What time of day?
Just evening, about 5 p.m.
I'm gonna go out into the woods, gather up some sticks, and putting them in the middle, get a little tinder box, and light up a little fire.
Where?
Where?
Where's the fire going?
Here's a tree. There's a couple trees.
Right, but where are you putting the fire?
Oh, right. Oh, I guess this is all treasure, huh? Okay. I was misled.
It's a pretty big room, though.
Yeah.
There's also that room, that amphitheater was destroyed, but there's still what appears to be walls.
I just want to make sure, I'm away from other wood that could catch on fire, safely build a fire.
Yeah, in the corner of this building over here, you can build a fire comfortably.
Okay.
Ignoring the gore of the cultists that are spread across the front of the room. That's fine. Build a little fire.
I'm going to, before we actually take our long rest, walk through here and look for Sayros.
All right, so you take a moment and realize that your compatriot's not with you. I don't even know where he is. And you start to walk around looking for him.
By the way, I somehow managed to make it off the map over here. I don't know how that happened.
Huh. What's this weird meta ping over here?
I don't even know.
I'm
Hey,
in
Rose.
meditation.
Are you nearby?
I'm kind of half out of it, so I don't respond. Because I'm meditating.
Okay.
I'm so sorry, Michael. You were muted. I could not hear you.
Check. All right. Yeah, I'm meditating, so I'm kind of out of it.
Okay.
I won't respond to you being far away, but if you come, whoa, why am I so fat?
I can
Oh,
only
there we go.
reach
I'm
you.
not fat anymore.
Gotta do my best.
I see he's meditating and can't be disturbed, so I leave him a ration of food as a sign of goodwill and return back to the party.
Okay.
Thank you.
Wait, you're coming out of meditation to say thank you?
No.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
So,
Hindi.
are we long resting?
You can take a short rest if you want. Roll your hit dice if you want to. Radon is resting.
Can I
if you-
advocate for a long rest?
If you want to, you can take a long rest. Right now, this is a
I
short
will
rest.
take a long rest because I have one spell slot remaining.
You got to give that past Gray.
Sure.
I will keep watch, and I will wake you if any of the undead stir. Otherwise, a long rest will be fine.
I'm gonna stay up with whoever's up.
Okay, so you take your watches. The long rest goes without really any problems.
I'm not. I'd stay awake all night.
Okay, Paradox is gonna stay up and not receive the benefits of the long rest.
So yeah, if we're gonna, me and Lee are at least up all night. I don't know, Greg Castle.
No, if there are other people
This is
taking a
sleep.
watch, I sleep when I can.
Okay, so both Vorathrun and Parathorax do not get the healing benefits of the long rest. You're both considered injured. You roll your hit die if you want to. It's fine. And you don't get any spells back. You can do that.
I'm giving my health potion to Parathrax.
Not successful, Gray.
Do you receive my health potion, Parathrax?
Yeah. Is it a standard?
It's a standard, yeah.
I'll-
2d4 plus 2.
Yeah. I take it from you and say thanks.
Dave, out of curiosity, out of context question as well, are the scrolls a one-time use or you learn the spell kind of
No,
deal?
it's a one-time use.
Okay, cool. That's it.
Okay. All right, so we'll call the long rest concluded. The people I mentioned don't get their benefits from it. They can do whatever they need to heal themselves or whatever. You rise in the morning. It's about 7-ish in the morning when the sun rises through the ruined amphitheater that was attached to the tower, and it wakes you all up. Reidoth is already roused and is walking around, keeping what would appear to be a watch, but is also kind of humming to himself. Very pleased with the work you guys have just done. And he informs you that while you're in his home, you can do whatever you like. Consider him a friend. And he rouses Gray to let him know that it's time to start dealing with some zombies.
My
Sabotage.
favorite way to wake up. So I spend a minute casting primeval awareness just to see if any of the undead have moved and to make sure I know where they are going into this morning.
There is a horde here. And a horde here.
Great. All right. So, turning to the party, I say it seems we have 2 rooms of undead hordes to clear out. We did not struggle with them the last time we fought, so hopefully we can do this without anyone getting too hurt.
I'm
Everyone ready?
Yep.
I'm walking this way, taking off.
I like your gumption,
I'm
Dragon.
walking my way.
Can you be at the ready?
your
Is there
audio
a
here.
door again here? Is this
There's
a door?
also a door in this place as well. The door is... Get out of the way, chumps. Right there.
I mean, this seems like a door.
Sorry, that's a window. The door is on this side.
Oh,
Right
but
here.
there's a road going in. Okay. Well,
I'm kicking the door open and going straight in.
there's the doors on this, like on the
The
top.
door's on the other side.
There's a door here too. I couldn't see it. For chunks
Ah, okay.
Okay, yeah, that's what it seemed.
Kicking the door open, going straight in.
Nope. I'm right behind him.
Okay.
I'm right behind him.
Roll the daggers out.
Hold on. Parathorax wanted to kick the door open. Roll a strength check, please.
You're right.
Well,
Saros, are you coming?
No, I don't know what y'all are doing.
The door, although old, does not blow off its hinges like it's supposed to with the intended kick. It creaks and cracks and kind of caves a little bit. Door is still there. You hear rustling inside as some corporeal something is dragging itself off of the floor and toward the door. Door is still on the hinges, still there.
I love the sound of dragging limbs in the morning.
I'm readying myself.
All right.
Anybody else doing anything else?
Can I?
I'm gonna kick the handle. Try to finish getting it open.
Strength.
16.
The dent made by the Dragonborn boot has cracked most of the door off of its frame. The second kick from Gray, as Parathorax collects himself, finishes removing the door from its hinges, and the zombie who was creeping up at the door takes the door in the face. It is knocked back a little bit. It takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and there's clearly a zombie there. All right. Initiative.
I got these rolls today for me.
Initiative.
Well, if you're going to get a nat 1, as I'll do it on initiative.
Don't you get Dex modifier too?
My modifier is 0.
Oh.
Dave, should I roll?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay.
Hold on. You're still meditating off in the corner, so no.
Well,
That would have only been 4 hours.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to stay over there?
Well, yeah. I as of yet have no reason to come back.
Okay. So no
Yeah.
initiative for you. All right. So I need to see these. GDVPE. Okay.
I rolled an 8, and Parathorax rolled a 1. How does he go before me?
My bad.
It's not just me who makes them. All right. And I gotta place these guys where they go. One there. One there. All right, Gray, you're up.
All right, I walk into the room with my short swords drawn, and the one that I just knocked back. I'm going to take my 2 short swords. The one that's to my right, I'm going to strike out with my first short sword, my good hand.
Okay.
And I have advantage on that attack since it hasn't moved yet, and that is an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And that is 6 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to attack the same one with my offhand.
So the zombie to your right, you blow the door back in the previous motion, and the first one is kind of sent reeling. You see someone to your right, strike out with your short sword, cut into it, kind of cleaving into its shoulder and chest. The second sword sweeps across, doing similar damage.
Yep. So the second one is a 14 to hit. It's a 20 to hit. I forgot plus 6.
That hits.
20 to hit.
No, why plus 6?
Because that's...
On the roll.
Sorry.
On the roll is fine.
Yeah, it's on the roll. It's just not damage.
Okay.
So the sword does 4 because it's not at full health. That's an extra 3 for Colossus Slayer, doing 7.
All right, so you had a 14 and a 7?
Yep.
Zombie's not healthy. So first sword cuts into it. The second sword cuts into its neck, severing most of its vital, something that was vital, and cuts into its spine. Doesn't actually sever the head from the body. It's still functional-ish, but it's not looking good at all.
And then I will use my... I'll leave it at that.
Okay. That brings us to the first zombie's turn. The zombie that's nearest to Gray is going to try and reach out and attempt to attack him, trying to bite him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Both of those attacks get +2 against my favorite enemy, so it should have another 4 damage to it.
Instead of cutting most of the way through its neck, it cuts all the way through its neck. The head rolls free and the zombie slumps. the same zombie I'm talking about now, the new zombie, the one that was attacking you previously, is still attacking you because you haven't attacked that one yet.
Right.
Although brushed back, it's going to make its way forward and try to attack you. It is a 13 to hit.
Does not.
Okay. Tries to reach for you, reaches out with its grubby, dripping, gross hands that have been decaying for some years. Tries to attack you and grab you, doesn't actually make its way to you. That'll be its turn. Davin, you're up.
I'm gonna move like. If I move on top of Parathrax here, can I still look in and cast spells?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going. The one that just attacked Gray. I am going to cast Dissonant Whispers. It must make a Wisdom saving throw.
1 sec. Okay.
You good?
11.
It does not. So, okay, it takes 3d6. Let me roll. 5, 3, and 2. 10 damage. And for the rest of its turn, like until it's... Wait, hang on. It doesn't take as much effect. It must run as far away as it can from me. But it's in a room. So...
It runs into a wall.
Runs into a wall.
Yep.
Bludgeoning damage?
Psychic damage.
Yeah, we'll get bludgeoning damage. Let's see.
Yes. Okay.
As it turns and like shobbily runs away from the person screaming into the side of it, inside of its head, it whacks into the wall and takes 3 points of bludgeoning damage. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Davin, that's your turn. This zombie in the corner.
You also took 10 from my spell.
Yeah, already happened.
Okay, cool.
The zombie in the corner is going to make its way toward Gray and try and attack him. It's not standing. It is crawling toward him with some very strange haste, dragging behind it a ruined leg. Actually, as it drags itself away, the leg that was attached to it previously is left behind it. So there's a foot with a bone just kind of sticking out of it and a corpse crawling toward Gray. Makes it to him and attempts to bite him in the leg. 18 to hit.
Hits.
Zombie grabs leg and bites into it, tearing free a chunk. You take 8 points of piercing damage as a piece of your calf is removed by this zombie as it tries to eat you. You need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
8.
You take 2 more additional points of necrotic damage, and you have 1 necrotic counter on you.
Okay.
Okay. That will be that zombie's turn, and it is now Vorathrin's turn.
Cool. Seeing that friend just got bit shit, I'm just gonna walk in. And are we like? Is this 5x5 squared? So we all kind of like.
These are 10 by 10 squared.
Here.
This is a 20 foot by 20 foot room.
Okay. And I'm just gonna walk up and stand right above the dragon that's on his leg and just Eldritch blast the shit out of it.
So you make your way in, you see Gray being attacked by a zombie, and you kind of push him back, and you Eldritch blast down on top of the zombie attacking his leg.
No, yeah, I'm not pushing him. I'm just walking up to it and extending my
If
palm
you
down toward
don't
it.
help him get out of the way, and you Eldritch blast next to it, it will hurt Gray as well. You can kind of shield him and blast, or you can just blast.
So I have to like detach him from the thing first?
You can get in the way and try and shield him from the energy that's about to come out of your hand, and help him.
Yeah.
Or you can just do it. It's your call.
Okay, I will do that. I will try to do whatever I can to kind of separate him from.
Okay, so you're going to
energy.
be next, almost on top of him, standing with him, trying to shield him from what's about to happen, and you blast forth this purple arcane energy.
Yeah, blasting like kind of. I'm like next to him, kind of doing it away,
Yes.
like at an angle down.
Go ahead and roll.
It's a 20 to hit,
Hits.
and does 7 damage.
Okay. This purple arcane energy releases from your palm. You were holding something back to kind of help Gray a little bit, not take the full brunt of this. You still blow a hole into the zombie, scattering chunks of flesh in all directions. It takes 7 points of damage and is still trying to come back and bite Gray's leg again.
Shit.
All right. This zombie's turn. Having just careened off the wall, it kind of comes to whatever senses it has and turns and starts to come back after you guys. It's coming. Makes its way around and sees that Gray is already injured and smells blood and wants more. It attacks Gray as well. 13 to hit.
Nope.
Tries to reach for him, and with the ruined nature of all of its muscles and armature, it actually can't get to you. Grabs for you and breaks off a finger as it tries to grab onto you. All right. Era's turn.
Okay, I'm going to rush into the room right beside Gray and take 2 swings at that zombie.
Dagger, dagger.
Dagger, dagger, dagger.
Dagger, dagger. First is a 9. Probably misses. 9.
Hits.
Oh, okay, good.
Big squishy bags of goo.
Okay, we're doing this is also sneak attack, so that's 5. That's 8, 10, and then I'm striking with the other dagger. That is 19.
You could attack. Well, sorry.
And that's 3 more. So
How much damage did that zombie take?
sorry, 13.
Total?
Yep.
So dagger sinks into its head, right to the temple, sinking all the way into whatever brain it has left, and kills it. So that zombie's dead. It releases its grip on Gray, and it slumps, and the teeth that had held a piece of Gray is just slack and drops a little chunk of flesh out of his mouth.
I look to the tiefling next to me and I say, I always liked you.
I too.
I like me too. Is that your turn, Era?
Oh my.
Yeah, and is the room clear? Or
No, there's one more.
There's one more zombie. Okay, then I stay where I am.
Parathrax, you're up.
Use all my movement to go.
There's 2 more, sorry. No, one more.
Oh, there.
Okay, Parathrax is leaving.
That's turn.
Cyros, do you want to engage at all?
No.
Okay,
I'm
top of the
good.
round. That brings us to Grey Castle.
All right, can you move me back over to? Well, I'll just move back to that
Yeah, I
room.
just couldn't see.
So
what-
there's 2 directly in front of me.
Correct. One has just
Okay.
bounced off the wall and is come trying to bite you again.
Yep. So the one that's facing me, I'm going to attack with my first short sword. And that is a 17 to hit.
Hits.
And that is... It's at full health.
The one you're attacking is, but its neighbor is not.
Okay, so the full health one takes 8 damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to swing at it again. Or sorry, no, the second offhand's going to go against the one that's already hurt. And that is a 19 to hit.
Hits.
And it takes 3 damage.
All right. The first short sword cleaves into the first one, dealing significant damage, dropping free an arm. The second one, you slash and you cut free some of the rags and across its chest, dealing significant damage, but not enough to kill it. It's still operational. Still 3 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. It's Gray's turn. And then
And I'm
Davin's
going to
turn.
move
Okay.
there.
Okay, Davin, you're up.
I'm gonna go and attack the one that I cast the
Hold
spell
on.
on before.
That zombie, are you staying within melee range the whole time you're moving?
Me?
Gray.
Yeah, that's still melee range.
So you're going to maintain melee range and stay. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, Davin.
There's. I'm just gonna move up here and attack the. Is there 1 zombie here or 2 still?
There's 2. They're stacked. I just had to move them to deal damage.
Okay. I will. Is one of them the one that I damaged before? I think it is.
Yep.
I'm gonna attack that one with my dagger. And that is 14. Hang on. 16 to hit.
Hits.
And how much is that? Just a normal dagger, the one we found off the dragon?
Yep.
Those 2d4, right?
Correct.
That's a 2 and a 3.
7 points of damage. The dagger in your hand, for some reason, feels extra sharp, and you feel extra good about this strike. Get up behind it and stab in the back of its head. It sinks all the way through, popping through one of its ruined eyes, and the zombie figure goes slump and slides off the blade as it's killed.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I always liked you, Bard.
Brought to you by.
Because of that, I'm gonna use my bonus action to inspire Gray.
You know what?
Because of that compliment, I'm gonna use my bonus action to inspire Gray.
Da, 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 da. All right.
He's so inspired from Gray's
So
words that
inspired from
inspires
talking.
Gray.
Yep. All right. It's Davin's turn. This remaining zombie is still fighting ready. And is going to attack Davin, who just attacked his old friend. 11 to hit.
13, so no.
Misses. Scrabbles towards you and tries to claw you and doesn't actually do anything. All right. That brings us to Vorthrin.
Seeing that this is pretty much handled, I'm just going to start walking toward the other building now.
Okay.
That's about as far as I can get, I think.
Yeah, that's not
And I'm
reasonable.
going to, well, if I use my action to dash, it's like there.
You can use all of your movement to get about there, but you don't want to stand in that.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Era.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take 2 more swipes at the zombie in front of me.
Dagger, dagger.
Dagger, dagger. That is it probably hits. That's a 14, 17. Yeah. Sneak attack. So that is main damage is 6 plus 4, so 10 plus 1, 11. And then I'm gonna strike with my offhand as
Go ahead and
well.
roll for that.
That is 13,
Hits.
and that's 2 more damage.
So 14 total.
Yes.
Okay. So you pounce forward. You swing with your first dagger, cutting through most of its neck, and the second dagger finishes the job, cutting through almost everything holding its head in place, and you just kick off its head. He's dead. Head rolling around on the floor. All right.
Retrieve my dagger, and I walk out and follow V.
Okay, zombies are dead.
Looking at
Before we leave, as everyone exits, I
Oh,
burn
wait.
the bodies.
What were you saying?
I burn the bodies once everyone else walks out.
Can we inspect this room to see if there's anything of value in here?
This appears to just be an old, almost like a gathering hall. There's nothing in it besides tables and chairs and some corpses that they were chewing on and stuff they were pulling out of the woods to try and eat as well. There's nothing.
Okay. Okie dokie. I'm gonna go over here. What's a star?
what's this building look like?
That star is just an easy location for me to use.
Can
there's a
we
monument
go over this green thing? Or is it gone? Pretty much.
No.
What's this building look like?
Did you walk through that?
Okay.
I'm asking if we can. Otherwise, we'll just take the long way
Don't,
around.
don't.
this
Just
way.
go the long way. Just go the long way.
Okay, I'll take the long way.
While I'm standing there, I
I mean, if they're gonna move all that way, I'm gonna go do what the fuck I want to do. Since I had a head start on for.
Oh yeah, he's way ahead of us. If you want us to back up, let us know.
We can be here. It's fine.
What does this building look like?
As you look at it, you can tell that it was a bar of some kind, of tavern. The entryway is nice and still ornate. There was a hanging sign there. It's kind of destroyed. Something says like soggy something or other on
Where's the door?
it. You what?
Where's the door?
Right there.
Okay, I'm shoulder full run, shoulder charging into the door.
Are you wearing your dune marchers?
Be real sure.
Go ahead and roll strength, please.
20.
How many?
20.
So the door doesn't even
I thought-
seem to
I thought you said
impede your
one
progress
again.
at all.
Me
You
too.
blow it off the hinges, flying forward. Once again, sending it careening into the room. This time, instead of just knocking the zombies back, it pins this one to the ground and actually leaning it against the second one. The first one is considered grappled by the door. The second one is knocked prone, and the second one is damaged as well. First one takes 4 points of damage. Second one takes 1 point of damage. Sweet.
Roll initiative again.
Not yet.
Yeah,
You
we're
get
too far away.
Parathrax gets a surprise round in there because he has surprised the zombies by blowing the door off end into them.
There's 2 in front of me.
You can see 2, and if you look to the right, you can see another one.
Okay. I've got the 2-handed thing, not my sword and shield. I'm gonna make an attack, swing at one right in front of me.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
And this is like swinging for the fences, home run, reckless abandon swing. 26.
Hits
Jesus.
with gusto.
Right.
With gusto. Add a gusto die.
That is 10 damage.
So your longsword comes out and bites through most of the chest.
Big.
Axe.
Firebrand, Morningstar.
Morningstar comes out.
Oh yeah,
Cleaves into shoulder and
Morningstar.
chest, caving in most of its chest as it hits. Also singeing the rotten, ruined flesh. Sorry.
That's +5 fire damage on that too. Sorry, I didn't roll.
Did you roll it?
+5 fire damage on that too. I forgot to roll that.
10 and 5, 15?
Yep.
Okay. You have singed and caved in most of what was holding the zombie on its... Well, it was on its back. Most of what was the zombie. There's still a gnashing, gnawing head with some kind of ability to move beneath the Morningstar that just caved into his chest. All right, that's your round?
Yep.
Okay, now everybody roll for initiative. Cyros, what are you doing?
Sorry, what was that, Dave?
What do you want to do?
22.
I still have no clue anything's going on.
You can investigate to find a clue. If you can stay there if you want. You can do whatever you want. That's what I'm asking.
I'm gonna hang out.
Okay, Cyros is still meditating in the corner. Okay, initiative. Let's see. Thank you. Okay, 1 sec. Forthrun, you're up.
Sweet. I'm just gonna, or that's about as far as I can get. Lee is right in front of the door, right? So I can't really like.
Lee is in front of the ruined door, having just sunk his Morningstar into the chest of a zombie in front of him. There's another zombie against the back wall that's been hit by some of the wood that was ruined from the door.
But I'd have to like shoot past him, right?
Yeah, and you can. It's a big room.
Okay. Well, if I can see a zombie dude, I will do that.
You're gonna shoot the
I
zombie.
can't really
dude.
see. You
With
can't
what?
actually see in the building. Okay.
Which zombie?
Yeah.
On the floor?
The one,
or-
whatever's. No, the one that's past Lee.
Okay.
It's probably easier to hit. So that is a 22 to hit.
Eldritch Blast?
Yep.
Okay. Hits. So
Ye old.
ye old purple blast of death leaves your palm, streaks out, and kind of warbles forward, hitting him square in the chest, blowing most of it against the wall. How much damage?
That'll do. Come on, die. 9.
9. Knocking free most of its chest and exposing ribs. Blows off an arm. It's got one arm left, and it's still coming after you guys. All right. Brings us to the zombie that's on its back turn. It's going to use its movement to stand up and try and break the grapple. All right. Successfully, it pushes the door off of itself and kind of rises and drops the Morningstar out of its chest. Once again, free into Lee's hand, Parathrax's hand. and attempts to bite the Dragonborn. 1. Goes to bite, has nothing successful about this attempt at all. Tries to get to him, ends up biting onto his shield that he thinks is fleshy. You hear a clang as the teeth bounce off the shield. That's his turn. Era, you're up.
Okay, I'm just going to use all my movement to get to here and dash, I guess. And I'll just take a cunning action to hide because why not?
Okay, go ahead and roll.
If you dash, that's your action.
Huh? Yeah, no, that was my action. I'm using cunning action as.
Oh.
That's a natural 1.
Instead of hiding, you say, "I'm here," and everything looks in your direction.
Hey guys.
What's up? All right. It's Era's turn. This zombie in the corner is going to try and make its way over and attack Parathrax as well. Shambles forward, gets to him. 2. Awesome rolls today, kids. Seeing the other zombie bite at the shield of Parathrax, it does something similar, also biting at the shield of Parathrax. Doesn't actually get anywhere near him and deals no damage. You do hear, however, that these 2 doors creak open and 2 more zombies make their way into the fray. Gray, you're up.
All right. I'm going to stand here.
Incorrect.
What?
That's not the way you typed it.
Parathrax is up.
Thank you. Parathrax.
I look to the left. Well, first of all, I look back at V and I give him a look, using that for the day right off the bat, and I'm whispering to him what that says. And nope, I whispered that to myself. That's not good.
Should CC me on that too, for clarity.
Huh?
You should see it too.
And there's now 3 to my right. Is that correct?
There are 3 to your right, 1 in front of you, and 1 beneath you.
I am going to lightning breath to the right.
Woo! Get some. You're gonna try and like cast it down at the dude in front of you and the other guys, or just? All right, so blowing forth. Yeah, exactly.
Crisping all 4 of them.
Okay, go ahead and what do they have to roll?
They have to make a
Dex save.
Dex save.
Zombies. Nope.
All 4 of them didn't do it.
All 4 of them failed their decks. Wait, that was only 3. Yep, all 4 failed.
They take 2 lightning damage.
Oh no!
There's gotta be something wrong with that spell. Are you sure it's only 2d6?
Man.
Yep. Not strong.
Yeah, it's just 2d6.
Yeah, spells tend to be less damage, but tend to be more consistent.
Yeah.
Fucking all the 1s today. Jesus.
Namesake
Calm
coming
down,
into
everyone.
play.
No one died?
Yeah, seriously.
DMDave and the nat 1s.
You're right. 2 damage. Well, thankfully, you do kill the one that's beneath you, because he was basically re-dead again anyway.
Re-dead.
These guys each take 2 points of lightning damage and are annoyed.
I've always liked you, Parathrax.
That's your reaction.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. That'll be his turn. Gray, you're up.
All right. So I move and I'm standing there. On the map, I can't see anything. I assume I can see in the doorway and see zombies.
You can see the zombie that's just been killed beneath Gray, or Parathrax, and the one against the wall as well.
Okay. Well.
Oh, I could have used my cunning action and dash. Damn. I'm mad.
All right. In that case, I am just going to fire my arrow at the one against the wall.
Okay.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
Is it at full health?
Nope.
Okay. 15 damage.
You make it to the door and you sight down the arrow along its track, and you see that you can find some space around Parathrax to the zombie, and you sink it right between the eyes, sending it back against the wall, pinning it to the wall behind it. It slumps, and all the arrow is in its head. It kind of tears free as it drops, leaving a rent in this disgusting zombie's head. Very dead. Very, very dead. Cool.
Ah.
Okay, that's your turn, Gray. That should bring us to Davin.
I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3. I
Okay.
guess I'm gonna dash here,
Okay.
and I'm gonna take out my loot and play for the next 6 seconds.
Nice.
What are you playing,
Alright,
Mr. Bard?
I'm like, why is there music coming from the woods over there?
100 feet away.
Yeah, like real loud.
1,
That's
2,
my.
3,
That's
4,
my.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18.
He's playing through a Marshall turned
19,
up to
20,
11.
21, 22, 23.
I have
Almost
loudspeakers
a
with
football
me.
field away through the woods, you somehow miraculously hear strumming.
That was not good.
I mean, it is. Okay, no, I'm not gonna justify this. I'm done.
I'm done.
All right. Saros, you have heard strumming.
You have heard strumming.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Muted.
Oh, I was gonna say that's it. Sweet music to me does not imply battle.
Vorathrin, you're up.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Here it is. GG.
It's not that much damage anymore. And just run in and kind of
Gross.
ready myself next to Parathrax.
Dragon hugs. Okay.
You
Kind of
encourage
like-
violence.
Kind of standing a little bit in front of him, but not really. Whoa.
I'm just
Rude.
moving the dead ones out of the way.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And,
they're not
it's a-
teleporting. All right. This zombie nearest to you attempts to attack Parathrax, who is now stood in. Sorry, attempts to attack Vorathrin, who is now stood in front of Parathrax, unconcerned about the bristling, frosty points all over him. 17 to hit,
That hits.
and you take 6 points of piercing damage as the zombie grabs you and bites through some of the frosty armor covering your body.
Cool. Takes 10.
Okay. Ouch. Era.
Okay. As I see it biting
Oh,
bear.
Constitution saving throw. Fee.
Me?
It didn't actually. It just hit the armor, not him, though, right?
No, it hit him.
Well, yeah, it's temporary HP. I'm not sure
so
if that
you're-
counts.
No, it's okay. Hold on. You have temporary HP that's been reduced by a certain amount, not your HP, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you're good. Lee, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, Era.
Seeing that as it bit him, I'm gonna go in and double dagger the side of his head.
I make your way past the very cold Dragonborn and attack to.
I'm going to use my reaction to try to hold him back from getting in the door.
You can try to hold Era back.
Hmm.
Okay.
He'll probably succeed.
Yeah, we're gonna find out. Both of you roll a d20, and it's your strength this time.
Yeah, it's a 4.
22.
So you try to make your way through it, and you get stiff armed by the dragon. He palms
And I
his head.
stop dead in my
You
tracks.
stop dead. You kind of,
So imagine you just like
I'm
squirming
still playing.
around.
You can dance.
you're stopped.
I kind of scoff at him and then like I lean against the building, just lay there.
Nice. All right, sorry, this zombie's turn. This one's gonna do the same thing. Attempt to attack Vorathrin.
Cool.
16 to hit.
Yeah, hits.
Once again, biting on you. Our bites down to your shoulder. 6 points of piercing damage,
Cool.
and it takes 10, I believe.
Yeah.
Agathis is gone.
I'm off now, yeah.
Okay. All right.
is now Parathrax's turn.
So the one that's above me right now, is that one actually to the right? Or is that actually, did it move to right
No,
there?
it moved around to try to flank you.
Okay, there's two to my right, one in front of me.
There are 2 to your right and 1 in front of you.
All right. I'm gonna make another swing at the one directly in front of me.
Okay.
That is a natural 20.
All right. First crit of the day. Woo! Hits.
God.
Not that it helped any. 10 damage. Wait, sorry. Didn't do the fire damage. 10 regular damage, 6 fire.
How do you want to do this?
I mean, exploding in the fire zombie.
The firebrand mace comes out. Morningstar swings and smashes into him, blowing legs and arms in all directions. Cindering, smoldering arms and legs. Dead. Cool.
I really like you, Parathrax.
And then I turn towards the two to my right, and I'm just going to take one step. You know, like I don't know, however many steps to where I'm right in front of the thing.
Okay. Brings us to Gray.
All right, I step inside behind Parathrax, and I'm gonna shoot the zombie. There's 2 there, correct?
Correct.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the one that has the less health.
You're going to shoot the one in front or the one in back?
Sorry, the one in front.
Okay.
So that's a 17 to hit.
Hits.
Is it full health?
Nope.
17 damage plus 2 for favorite enemy, 19 damage.
Once again,
Son.
arrow leaves your bow, sinks square between the eyes, a ferocity in your own eyes, just reflecting in every direction, showing you that you can kill whatever you want. Dead. Kill him dead. That's your turn.
And then I'm Parathrax is in front of me.
Okay. At the end of that turn, crawling over its ruined compatriot, this next zombie's coming after the 2 of you. Parathrax is in front, it's going after him. 17 to hit.
Hits.
Actually, this time, realizing that shields don't have any flesh beneath them, pushes your shield aside and bites, making its way past your chainmail and actually sinks its teeth into your shoulder, chest area, trying to go for your neck, but isn't tall enough to do so. You take 4 points of piercing damage. Roll Constitution save.
Oh, I should have rolled a Constitution save last time too.
No, it was the same thing. It was depleting the armor.
But it went through it.
It finished it. It didn't go through it.
Yeah.
It kind of dissolved around you. You didn't take any extra damage.
No, I took 2 points of legit damage.
Oh, I thought it. Okay. Yes. Roll Constitution save, both of you.
Yeah. 7.
Parathrax, what'd you get?
18.
Okay, so Parathrax makes a save, doesn't take any additional damage, is not marked by this at all. Vorthrun, you take 2 points of piercing damage, 2 points of necrotic damage, and are considered, you have 1 necrotic counter on you as well.
How much damage did I take on that?
None.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, the original damage of the bite? I don't remember, we're rolling again.
Did I say 4?
It's 8. 8 points of piercing damage. I rolled it again.
I thought you said 4.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. That was Parathrax's, that was Zombie's turn. That's Gray's turn. Davin, you're up.
I'm just gonna. Seems like these guys have it under control, so I'm just gonna go on this star, on top of this weird star, and keep playing. Bring up the beats.
Because you haven't looked around or anything, you don't know what weird star is. If you want to do what you said, we can do it, but it's fine.
Well, I'm just gonna. Well, I mean, these guys sound like it's pretty much done in there. I'm gonna.
You can make an investigation check.
Yeah, can I make an investigation check on that star?
You're going to look in the direction of the star and try to figure out what it is. It is a large statue. It is a marble statue of a hero, it looks like, with sword out. So if you want to climb on top of it and play, you can. But
Yeah, let's do that.
roll dex.
Roll what?
Dexterity.
Like a D20 with Dex modifier.
That's right.
That is an.
That's a what?
13.
So you try to make your way up the statue. You climb a little bit up, grab onto it, and try to reach for your next handhold and slide down and fall on your ass.
What? But I have +4 acrobatics.
You want to roll an acrobatics check too? Go ahead. Roll acrobatics. That's fine.
All right. That is 16 + 4, 20.
So you fall off the statue and land on your feet.
Okay.
Okay.
Can I keep playing? Can I do a front flip and then keep playing?
Roll
All right,
acrobatics.
whatever.
This is what happens after a good Saturday defense practice.
What, can you zoom in? Can you zoom in? Oh man, I don't think I can make that.
It's almost like that's the point.
Oh man.
I'm gonna roll and see if I get an F20. Nope. All right, I'm done.
You try to do a flip, and you fall, and your loot goes flying. Doesn't break, because I'm a generous DM, but you're not playing anymore, and you're on your face.
Oh.
Okay. Dobbins turns over. Cyros, do you want to do anything besides meditate? Cyros is still meditating in the corner.
I'm contemplating the source of this music. It's nice,
It's stopped.
but I'm
Well, the
sad that
music
it just stopped.
Borathrin, you're up.
Cool. So there's one zombie that's still
One remaining zombie in front of
In here?
Parathrax.
okay. So are they like engaged with it?
Yeah.
Or is it kind of have its own space?
It's trying to bite Lee.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna get it.
Get him.
Okay. Then I'm gonna position myself in such a way where I wouldn't harm someone by blasting. So would I need to like?
Just go for it.
Would I
It'll be
need
fine.
to get in between them, or?
You can make it a shot. You can make a shot from where you are. It'll be fine.
Okay.
Gray was being
Natural 20.
attacked. Yeah, hits. Sweet.
So double two. Are we? I can never remember. Are we
Double your
doubling
rolls.
numbers or dice?
Dice. Always
Right.
dice.
Okay. Thank God. 15 damage. So one basic Grey Castle hit.
You make your way past Parathrax and Gray, stand to the side, and release an unusually large torrent of purplish arcane energy. It hits the zombie, and the zombie kind of crumples into it a little bit and implodes on itself, falling limp, dead.
You. I like you, dragon.
Okay.
I'm
Are they all dead?
I'm enraged that that kill was taken from me, and I'm now swinging wildly at the walls.
Oh snap. Okay.
Are we out of combat now?
I use my mage hand and give the loot back over to Devin while still like on the side of the building. So I go like.
You are officially out of combat.
Oh, okay.
Reidoth comes out of the woods. He was kind of walking behind you. Made a point of going to see what Cyros was doing. Noticed they was just sitting there and came back to you guys. Says your friend is up in the woods over there.
I'm gonna approach my brother with my hands up. If that's all right. Were you done with that action, Dave?
Yep. He was just telling Davin and Era what was going on with Cyros.
I'll go over to make my way towards Theros to see.
I'll sigh and do the same.
Borathrin, you're up.
I clearly make an effort to dodge the mist.
I'm just gonna approach Lee with my hands up, and say, "Whoa, what's wrong? What's happening?"
I don't say anything, but I stop swinging and
Just raging.
run a couple times and put the Morning Star back in my belt and just start walking away, walking past him.
Parathrex, would you feel better if you
Brother,
got
wait.
water in the bodies this time?
Walking past him too.
Okay.
Brother, please wait. What's wrong? I'm running after him, kind of trying to like stop him.
Yeah, stop in 30.
Okay.
Shake my head, grunt, still not saying anything.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna let him walk off then.
While this is happening, Gray goes inside and disposes of the bodies.
Meanwhile, on the northwestern end of the corner of the map, Aaron and I make our way towards Saros and tell him,
Well,
our druid friend told us to come here and check on you.
are you still meditating, Sarah? I can't hear you.
Muted.
No, I'm awake.
Okay.
And
Sarah,
I see how come now.
are you okay, Sarah?
I just I needed some time away. I don't have any quarrel with you two in particular, but I'm, as a whole, not pleased with this company that we are keeping.
How is that so?
There seems to be a lack of loyalty. The Dragon Brothers seem to have some issues that they really need to work out between the two of them. I know that we all came from tough and different pasts, but we can't let fear or emotion cause us to abandon the good that we've pledged ourselves to.
Well, sorry, what did you say towards the end? I kind of heard.
We can't allow the good to abandon, or we can't allow fear or emotion to allow us to abandon the good that we have pledged ourselves to.
I agree. We had pledged to help the druid with the dragon, and leaving him alone to die at the clutches of the dragon would have been not a noble thing to do, especially after we gave him our word and were in company of Gray to help the druid. And that's why I attempted to help the Parathrex release the druid when he was getting grappled.
Well, we must go to the castle to recover Gundren there, and we might as well stick with this party until that happens. Maybe we can reevaluate our options once our task is complete.
Yeah, but what about the first time that you're being taken by somebody? Or the first time that that Davin is being taken by some enemy? Is it okay when they leave you? What about when one of them begins to get taken? Are we just going to leave them? Is that what they want? Are we going to have mental breakdowns in the middle of fights?
I cannot speak for them, but I will. If I pledge to help someone, I will help them.
And I have fought through this party long enough to know that y'all are worthy enough for me to help. If I didn't think y'all were worthy, then I wouldn't be here right now.
I guess I appreciate your honesty. I just don't typically make it a point to trust those that run at the first sign of something they fear, or that run at the first thing that it seems that they might not be able to overcome. We're going to run into many things that we may not be able to beat Shirley throughout this task that we have taken. The only way we have any chance of accomplishing this is to power through and things seem a little bit bigger than we are.
Well, killing this dragon was no doubt a fine accomplishment on part of our party.
Just as part of my DM job, Cyrus, evaluate what you know about the situation. You do not know that anyone was running. You know that Reidoth was behind them, exiting the building, and was attacked and dragged back inside as the other two were trying to leave.
I did see the other two running.
We did see Thundertree, just to be clear, say leave the druid behind. That's all we know.
Yes.
And stopped me from trying to help.
And then shouted at me when I
actively tried to stop me as well.
Yeah, and then he shouted at me when I tried to help, and then also shouted at me afterwards for helping.
Yep.
Perhaps
like Sarah's era and I saw the exact same from our perspective, pretty much. I'm not sure Era because she was off in the distance, but yeah.
Well, I find it kind of weird that Parathrax stopped me right in the door and allowed his brother inside. So there could be something going on with that too. Anyway, carrying on the conversation. Well, perhaps killing this dragon will give us a little bit more confidence in our upcoming battles, but maybe for right now, we should stick with each other and make sure us three make it out fine. Can we do that?
I definitely agree, especially since we just faced the dragon. There are things lurking around here that we're way better off sticking together, all the company. We can discuss this with them when we get to Neverwinter or wherever we camp next.
Yeah, I would like to discuss this more with the human ranger. It seems that he and the Dragonborn have some more history than we do, and he seems to have a reason to trust them. But yeah, I'd be interested to see what he has to say about this.
I do agree. Upon meeting the Dragonborn, he said some things were none of my business, which I understand. But if things like that are going to endanger our lives, I would rather have everyone be on the same page.
Yeah,
especially because they were the ones that were curious to walk into the dragon's lair.
Right, and also I'm just curious about what it is they're doing, because it's very clear that we have laid out our pasts for each other, and every step of the way, all we get from them is you don't need to know, or something to that effect, and even they have been the ones to say, if we're going to work together, we need to know each other. We need to not hold things back. And then they continually hold things back from us. And then they speak in their own language to each other. They go off and work together without us. I'm having troubles. I'm just having trouble seeing what they're doing and seeing if they're actually worthy of this trust.
Okay. As this conversation goes on, Gray has been gathering and burning the zombie corpses in the buildings, both buildings. Parathrax and Thundertree, would you like to take any actions while this is going on?
After letting Parathrax walk off a bit, I decide to chase up behind him and put myself in front of him, hands on the shoulders, and say, "Stop. What is happening?"
I'm sorry. I thought I overstepped my bounds in that last fight. I tried to act in ways that I am not capable of, and it almost cost me my life. I am just working through that. I thought I would be ready for any situation involving that dragon, and clearly I wasn't.
but you survived. You are here and you can learn. That's the only thing you can do now.
Barely. I need to be better. That's all I got.
Okay, so they have their moment.
We're better. Sorry, just the last thing I want to say. I say then we're better together, both of us.
Okay, Reidoth has been helping Gray. The two of them stalk over to you. And once you seemingly have finished your private moment, they let you know that they are headed back to Reidoth's encampment, all the way over here. And that they're going to stop and let your friends know as well on their way because they're close. So you guys can do what you want from there. Gray and Reidoth are going to be back here in Building 1 all over here.
Yep. So I stop and tell the group. Stop and tell the group everything has been taken care of. The bodies have been burned so that they cannot be used for such dark magic again. And it seems we will be resting here before making our way forward with Reidoth.
Did you find anything?
Where's his?
Oh, Lee died.
No, the zombies had nothing of value, and we burned them, and now there's nothing else to it.
And what of the bar? Did you check the bar?
Did not. Was more worried about the corpses. Feel free now that the room is empty to go observe yourself.
Are we all together? Or, sorry, are we all together now?
Where's Northern and Parallax can decide what they want to do.
I tell the party of 3 the 2 rogues that let's join Great Castle in here.
Okay, it seems like they're not in their heads. They go and join Gray and Reidoth. Parathrax and Northern can decide what they like, but you know where everyone is.
I have no idea where anybody is because all I can see is a bunch of black shit.
Reidoth has told you that they're going back to their location.
Or right by the entrance.
Meander up that way as well.
Parathrax, should we distribute back the gold that we gave you to give this dragon?
I never had it. I gave a bag of holding to Gray.
Yeah, so I have a bag holding, and
I'd like my gold back, please.
for the sake of speed, yeah, everybody gets what they put in back.
So, Parathrax and B, where are you guys?
We're
They're right by
So everyone's inside with
else,
Reidoth. Everyone's inside with Reidoth. You guys are making your settling down for the evening, discussing today's events. You can ask him anything you like. You can speak to him. This will be the start of a long rest after a day of hunting and killing zombies.
What a good day, well spent.
Indeed.
So, Reidoth, where do we go from here?
Well, gentlemen, as I agreed, we can make our way to Cragmaw. I can lead you there on a short journey and then return here and keep maintaining my post. I can give you information about what I know about Wave Echo and where it could be. You guys seemed interested in that as well.
Yes.
But I am at your disposal for your help in these last couple of evenings.
And we do appreciate it. Thank you. About how far is Cragmaw from here?
Several days' march to the south, in the woods to the north of Fandalen.
And Wave Echo, what can you tell us of this?
No one knows where it is except for me.
Really? Why only you?
I'm a ranger. I spent time exploring the area. I know my surroundings. It's a very dangerous and magical place that people have been looking for. I don't think anyone but me has found it yet. That may not be true. I have not been back in about a month, but I know where it is.
And what can you tell us of its nature? We have heard its name and we've heard rumors, but if you've been there, what can you tell us of it?
It was once the site of a great magical endeavor by humans, gnomes, elves, and dwarves.
And will you tell us where it is? Or will you guide us there
I
instead?
will guide you there.
And what happens to you? What if you die and no one knows it?
Then we die.
So if you die, then no one knows where this cave is, and we can't complete our mission.
If I die, the information in my head dies with me.
And you won't tell any of us?
What are you asking about, Aaron?
I'm asking him if he's going to tell us like where
He's
the
told
cave
you more
echo
than
is.
3 times. He's going to take you there and tell you where it is.
And take us where it is. I'm
Yeah.
like, okay.
I have
Alright.
no idea what Wave Echo is.
At the beginning
Like,
of
I've
this
never heard
entire
this before.
quest, Wave Echo Cave is what houses the Spellforge.
Okay.
It is the reason you've all set
I
out in the
must
first
have missed
place.
that.
Is why Gungren is going to do his job. It is everything
I
about this
didn't-
mission is centralized on this location.
So we're trying to find the castle because they have Gundren. We're trying to find Wave Echo because that's a greater part of what's going on.
That is where the
Right.
end goal is. Gungren wants to get back to Wave Echo.
Right. Got it.
Reidoth said he will guide you to both places, either one of them if you'd like. You have reason to suspect that Gungren has been taken to Cragmaw Castle, and he is the way, potentially the way, into Wave Echo on his own, because he potentially knows where it is. Reidoth thinks he's the only person that knows where it is because he has spent time searching and has found it on his own.
I feel like we should follow the advice and go find Gungar, and that's what we initially set out to do. I don't know what the rest of the party thinks, but
I agree.
I agree with you, Bard.
however, before that, there are issues that we need to square out before we move into more dangerous territory. Looking at the events that unfolded today,
Are there any other undead to kill?
no.
Oh, what is it
Um,
you speak of then?
When I'm speaking of why, specifically to the Dragonborn in this case, why is it that you first were so intent on going to the dragon, talking to the dragon, and about a minute after you run, abandoning the druid that we committed ourselves to help, and then stopped me specifically from helping him when he was getting dragged to his death? I feel like we need that clarity to trust in each other in case something like that happens again.
I didn't want us all to die.
Clearly, and Reidoth can attest to this since he was there, our conversation with the dragon did not go as planned. The dragon made an aggressive action towards Reidoth, and we left the building for fear that we were about to die, having no armor, no weapons to defend ourselves with. We made an attempt. I made an attempt to grab Reidoth before I went out the door, and we acted on instinct and came outside. And then I can't speak for my brother, but in a situation like that, I assumed he was trying to protect all of us from what seemed like certain death. When Reidoth made his push towards the door, I was seeing that fourth rune was trying to get everyone back so no one else would be hurt. I made a move towards Reidoth to try to grab him from the dragon again. And that's what happened. Reidoth, you can confirm this, right?
Everything the Dragonborn said is true. I probably would have left as well.
All right then, but what confuses me from my perspective, we didn't know that the dragon was the conversation of the dragon, evidently, but you two are usually very keen to helping each other out, not abandoning each other. And when Worthern told us to leave while his brother was staying there, is not congruent with the little amount that I've spent with you too so far, which is the origin of my confusion as to what happened in that instant. And I do understand that it was a panic situation, but I feel like in the future we should be much more coordinated towards either we all help the person we have claimed to that we're going to assist, or just not begin the venturing into the Dragon's Lair affair altogether.
So, from what I can tell, you're disagreeing with the judgment of V and P to leave the situation and leave Reidoth behind.
Well, just out of character, from my character's moral standpoint, we have committed ourselves to help the druid, and we have to help him. Like, we have agreed to help the druid, and leaving him there to die is not.
Right, and as the DM, I'm asking you this simple question. If all hope is lost to two characters, are they supposed to act outside of character beyond what they think is reasonable to help Reidoth?
See, I'm not sure I can answer that for them.
No, of course, that's what you guys are trying to get at right now. So
Yeah.
The idea is that both V and P acted according to what they thought was the best choice to leave, because Reidoth was literally in the clutches of a 60-foot lizard about to eat him, and was trying to protect the rest of you by stopping you from entering that fray. From then, both Cyros and Davin attacked the dragon. So that's what happened. As far as hashing it out, go for it.
If I may, Bard. So I disagree with you here on 2 points for what you did. One, tactically, you made an awful choice. If an enemy is clearly going to beat you and is clearly faster than you and stronger than you, the one part of yourself that you do not give to it is the back of your neck. And that's what you did. You turned around and you ran from it. You knew it could outrun you. You knew it can fly. You see its 60-foot wingspan. You're not going to outrun this thing. The only thing you're going to do is die with your face down in the dirt with claw marks in your back like a coward. So tactically, that was a terrible choice. I understand wanting to come back and get your armor, but that was clearly not your intent. Secondly, on a moral standpoint, if you're just going to turn and run and leave because you think you're going to die, and don't stop me from attempting to help. If you're going to run away as a coward, then do it, but don't implicate me in your fear. If I want to stay and help, the one that I have pledged my help to, then let me and don't stand in my way, and sure as hell don't berate me afterwards for doing it.
I didn't think the dragon would attack us. I thought it would take Reidoth, be satisfied, and we would walk away.
But that
and
is
then the
the
dragon
issue.
was attacked, and the dragon rose up out of its lair and nearly killed you, friend, and my brother.
I don't think Ceres is in the room anymore.
Yeah, I left.
When did you say you left?
Right
He
after
just
I
moved his avatar.
I stormed out.
Oh. Well, I explained that to everyone else.
Yes, I'm just gonna.
I didn't think that the dragon would immediately kill us all if we just walked away. And then it was attacked, and then it attacked us. We did not strike it first. I mean, it did not strike us first. It struck Reidoth.
And
surely I ran. I don't want to die. My allegiance here is to my blood.
So if either
Arafrax
of me
has put himself before the sword for me countless times.
So you're saying
yes,
you would not die for
I
any of us that's not your brother, basically.
No. I've known you for a week.
Okay,
I don't want you to die. I don't want any of us to die. If you have to choose between me and someone that you love, choose them. Let me burn.
I am also going to leave, actually. So get out the door. Peace out.
I'm just playing with my ferret.
Reidoth is sitting, observing all of this, not saying anything.
Let it be known, should you have to choose, do what's you think is right, whether or not that involves saving me. If you have to sacrifice me to save 6, do it.
Just want to call it here?
Anybody else have anything they want to do?
So much tension.
I know. Jeez. I guess next is follow Reidoth to find Gundren.
Well, next is resolve this interpersonal conflict next time we start. For now, that was
Yeah, 2 guys are away from the party right now.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, you guys, I'm staying inside and brooding. And, I mean, that's all I got.
I'm replaying every zombie death in my head.
I just find it really, really interesting to me that the people who are upset that people were running from conflict are currently running from conflict. Just kind of amusing to me.
No one's in mortal danger of this conflict.
Fair enough. Okay, so for now, we'll call the session. Great job. You guys did as bad as it seemed. You made out okay.
Would have been a whole lot better if it would have rolled properly, but
could have been a whole lot better if everything happened differently. But really good.
Could have also been a whole lot worse if everything had happened differently.
Correct. You guys are alive. Congratulations. You survived.
Yeah, I honestly, when you said that dragon was 60 feet, I was expecting it to be like ancient, one-shot, all of us.
It was a young dragon.
It's a young
Well,
dragon.
he had said, Reidoth had said it was a young green dragon.
Yeah, that's why I was confused, because he said it was young, but then, like, from what I know about dragons, 60 feet is fucking gigantic.
When they're talking about tall, they're talking about foot to snout. I'm talking about long. That was like tail all the way up to snout, 60 foot long, big old wingspan.
Gotcha.
It's still a big creature. As far as ancient dragons go, they're a lot bigger.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Anyway, great job, guys.
Can we divvy up XP?
Yeah, let's talk about that because you guys are going to be very pleased. We'll talk about what you got later. That dragon on a kill was worth 6,000 experience.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
And 9 or 10 zombies?
You got a lot of zombies.
Did we get the XP from the sapling or whatever? Not the saplings.
I don't know if you took it or not, but previously it was 50 times
sure.
18 experience split 6 ways, which was 150 each from them on the previous encounter. This encounter was 6,000 plus 600, 6,600 experience split 6 ways. You each got an additional 1,100 experience for this fight. RP.
To be fair, the zombie XP should be split 5 ways, and I should be counted out of it. Correct?
That is true.
Because I wasn't part of that. So
okay, so the extra 600 will be split 5 ways, and as a result, it's
120 each.
Yeah, 120 each on top of that. So
So
you get 1,000, Cyros. Everybody else gets 1,120.
1,000.
And then were there any
it's level 4.
Sorry, what?
Were there any role playing?
There's plenty of role playing today. You guys did a very, very good job role playing today. Cyros, 1 for you. Davin, 2 for you. Gray, 1 for you. Era, 2 for you. Vorithrin, 3, and Perithrax, 1.
Wait, 3. What? How was that counted again? Can you?
They will be counted after your level up because you're all getting a level up. It'll be 4 times 25 times the number I just told you.
I don't think mine is enough to level up. Isn't it 2,800 to the next level?
Maybe.
It's 2,700, right?
Oh, it's 1,800 to the next level, not 2,800. Okay, never mind.
So probably not. Never mind. So it's all on this level. It's 3 times 25 times whatever numbers you get.
Okay.
Wait, I thought level 4 was at 2,700 experience points.
Level 4 is at 2,700 experience points.
Yeah, so we can all gain a level.
That's what I thought. But Davin's saying I'm
Yeah.
I'm
I
sorry.
was confused with the
It
experience.
depends on how many role playing points you've got. For instance, I've gotten I think 3 total, and I was at 1,700. But if you have more or less, you may be a little off. And right at the threshold.
Okay.
I'm just really confused on how much XP I've gotten so far. Because I had 1,400, I think, before.
You should add 150 to that because I was at 1,400 before last game.
You must have missed something.
Yeah,
I
I
was
think
at
it's-
1,775 at the beginning of this session.
I was at 1,700, so 1,700 is probably the fair point because I think I only had one role-playing point.
That is before role, so 1700 before role playing.
And before today.
And before today. Okay, let me.
25 test hash marks.
I've been telling you 1, 2, 3, whatever those are for the last couple sessions, and those are the hash marks I'm talking about. I'm recording them as we go. So last session, Gray got 2, Era got 1, V got 1, Parathrax got 1. This session, Cyros got 1, Davin got 2, Gray got 1, Era got 2, Parathrax got 3, V got 1.
Okay.
Wait, you said that V got 3,
Parathrax got 1. They're flipped. Sorry.
So that level is the like times 3 in this case because we were 3 when we did that.
Correct.
Okay.
I was going to count it after your level up, but you can count it before now. It's fine.
I mean, as long as everyone does it consistently. I feel like everyone
Look,
going for
in order right now, you're getting 6,000, so something split 6 ways. So you should all have 1,120 added right now, except for Michael, who's got 1,000 extra. And then in addition, you're getting your role-playing points added after the fact at the end of the session. So for right now, wherever you are after 1,120 experience points is your level.
Yeah. So that's level 4. 2,700 is level 4.
So we get if we get 3 points, it's extra 100 XP then. Cool.
No. If you get 3 points, it's 25 times 3, which is 75 times however many hash marks you get. If you get 1, it's 75. If you get 2,
Okay,
it's
cool.
150.
So
70 times. Yeah, extra
250.
2. I mean, for Era, she's got 4 times whatever that is instead of 3 because she's a level 4.
Oh, it's post level?
You're getting whatever you need to get your first level up, which is that first 1,120 experience.
Okay.
From
If at that
there,
point
if
you're
you make level 4, you will add 4 into the formula instead of 3.
The RP formula is
Level
level
times
level
hash marks times 25.
Okay.
Era, you're going to get 4 times 2.
Okay. I just didn't know if it was before or after we hit level 4. It's going to be after we hit level 4.
In order, you're getting your 1,120 experience. If you make level 4, you're then doing RP with 4 built into it.
Yeah. Math is fun!
Yay, math.
Okay, so I'm pretty sure everyone should have leveled that.
I actually,
Maybe not Michael.
yeah, I don't think
You
I
might be right there. All right.
All right, I'm gonna cut
6,500 experience for level 5.
Well, actually, yeah. Once I count my RP, I'm at 2,700. So
Perfect.
Nice.
That just hits it.
Cool. All right. So I'm going to call the stream. Goodbye, Twitch. Thanks for
Bye,
playing.
Twitch.
Goodbye.
I'm liking our inter-party conflict. I was actually really hoping this wasn't going to be a conflict list. Yay, let's all go kill shit.
Well, I wanted to talk it out, but you left.
Yeah. You can't have a conflict if you're just like, I'm going to say my piece and then I peace out because I don't want to hear what you have to say.
Well, I also feel self-righteous. Self-righteous as fuck.
Well, you're role-playing it then.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All right. So at the beginning of next session,
Man,
you
I have
guys
so
can
many
try and
fun
figure out
things
what
to reveal to you guys.
the stuff is that you got because you don't know what it is yet. You know, you've got a couple magical pieces, but otherwise just a whole bunch of wealth and loot you pulled from the dragon. You can do that.
Fuck ton of
either
gold, Jesus.
Yeah, a lot of gold. A lot of gold. You can either do that in the Tavern Talk website thing, or you can do it in-game next time. It's up to you.
If we're just dividing money, I say we do tavern talk, magical items we can do in person, since that'll be a conversation.
Sweet. I agree, Parathrax. Very much. Okay. Everybody.
Quick question, Dave. For HP dice, are we doing? Is it a hard rule to roll, or can we roll or do the average?
I really want to order pizza.
I'm doing pizza right after this. 1 second. Go ahead.
For HP dice, when we gain levels, are we doing a house? Are we doing a across the board rule to roll for it, or can we do the roll or the average?
I am comfortable with either of them. You can take the average at the get-go and not roll anything. You cannot roll, and then if it's bad, take the average. So we're not doing that.
Yeah.
You can choose.
Cool. I'm taking that average because last time we got a 1.
Yeah, I think I might take the average this time.
What's the average?
Do we not automatically get our health
It
back when
depends
we
on your
level up?
die.
You do get all your health
Okay.
back and your hit die back when you level up. You're
We're at a
essentially
long rest
considered
anyway,
extremely
so.
well rested. Everything's good at that point. It's that insta fix everything.
Oh, and then everyone make sure to do a feat or your
Ability score +2.
bonus points. Yeah.
Feral! Dude, Feral's
And make sure to update your character sheets with all your new shit.
Yep. Well, Grey Castle just got lucky AF. Which I understand is a little broken, but considering how many shots he missed,
Have you been?
it makes sense that he would
okay.
go that.
I mean,
All that
lucky
karma
too.
has
Have
descended.
you been up all night to get it, Phil?
Yeah, I sacrificed my long rest to get lucky.
Sorry.
All right, guys. Great job. I'm gonna get some food because I haven't eaten all
I
day.
gotta go to bed.
I love you all.
Bye, fam.
Good
Peace,
night.
I'm gonna stay here and figure out inventory stuff. If anybody wants to hang out.
Yeah, I'll hang
Oh,
out.
I didn't pick up anything. But I'll chill for a second. 'cause I'm
I'll be
not
on stream. I'm
doing
gonna be
anything
doing stuff. Good job, kids.
Let's
Take you to dinner, Big Cheesy.
Finish off.
Oh! Where's the key? It's on the camera. Yep, it is. But it's because it's different and that's longer.
Paul, what you doing for your level 4?
I think I'm just doing +1 AC, +1 stat stuff. I don't know, like none of the feats are really good for me.
Yeah.
So, like Lucky's obviously good, but there's no like narrative reason why I would do that. And then the other really good one for mages is Ritual Caster, but I get a book of rituals at level 5 anyway. So
Yeah.
it's not really, none of them are great. There's a cool one that essentially makes you like a motivational speaker, which is neat.
No, that's the leader one, right?
Yeah. Fucking Paladin shirt is great.
$37 hit points.
I'm at a solid 28.
Much better than this where it was.
How do you do the average? Or what's the roll?
It depends on your hit die, Michael. Is it an 8? You roll a d8,
Yeah.
then it's a 5. You can either roll or take a 5.
Okay, cool.
And then you add
Just
your
like why the fuck wouldn't you take a 5? And then add your Constitution modifier.
Yeah. Okay, 5 plus Constitution modifier, and then add that to my current totals.
Yeah.
I mean, I just rolled 4 level and I got an 8, so.
Don't you roll a d12?
No, it's a 10.
Okay. Well, still nice.
So with the new update thing, they have abyssal tieflings, and part of their ability thing is they get health that's half their level, and they get like +1 to Constitution. So right now I'm rolling with 35 health.
What? How? What? That's as much as Lee.
It's
So did you switch? You swapped your race to Abyssal?
Yeah, because like in the book, it didn't have different races. So
Right, but it's a sub race or something, isn't it?
yeah, it's a sub race.
You just gotta make sure to swap out all of your bonuses then.
Bill,
I did already.
everybody take a minute. Bill, I don't know what's to go to waste.
Yep, looking at it.
Want to make sure.
Loving it.
And then feral that I can use. There's something in the Sword Coast book that tieflings can get feral, and feral adds +2 to your dexterity, +1 to your intelligence, or as an ability stat increase. So definitely doing that.
So it's just like a free extra AC point?
Yeah.
Or ability.
But like, is that a? It just says, "Hey, do this thing." Like, is it at a level?
At ability score
It's a
increase.
feat.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, it's a feat. Okay.
It's basically
For tieflings only.
yeah.
Shit.
So pretty nice. Ooh, I might learn new spells too.
Well, guys, I
want to. This is for Dave, really, but I want to swap out Burning Hand for Charm.
Put that on YouTube.
Man, level 4 is super mediocre for me.
Pretty good for me.
I get a cantrip, an okay spell. Well, a whole person can be pretty good. But I get a mediocre cantrip. Level 5 is really good for me though. Super duper good.
Level 5, I get a feat, which is lucky because obviously I need it.